Alright, we are go.
All right. Let me grab the music. Sorry, I forgot about that.
Alright.
I'm probably not going to change it. I'm just going to have it here because it drives me crazy not to have it. So,
I love that. I love your rhythm magic.
I'm going to use this. All right. So, as I said, all this stuff about dice rolls and everything. So, we're going to begin with Todrin moving into Sword Mountains.
Alright.
And I'm going to bring up the map here just so we have a understanding of where everyone is right now and what's going on. So I'm going to zoom you in. You currently here at the Shatterteeth stronghold,
Okay.
and you begin making your way into the mountains. You leave the Shatterteeth stronghold behind you. There's smoke rising into the night sky where Bartholomew unleashed the fireballs, and you look back into the darkness, and you can see from here. You can't see the people that were escaping. What you do see is torchlights as orcs begin pouring out of the stronghold's gates, and they start spreading out in every direction looking for them.
The
This,
stronghold that Bert burned to the ground?
yeah,
Okay.
and there's a lot of them. So he may have he killed a lot of orcs. Don't get me wrong, but he didn't. It's obviously he didn't kill all of them, not by a long shot.
Okay.
He, uh, but it's not long before you realize you're cut off from the others. There's no going back now. They're orcs are between you and them.
Okay.
You couldn't get back to them now if you tried.
Good to know, good to know.
So it's the middle of the night, and you're going up into the mountains. So I need an athletics check from you.
Okay. I've got the armor stowed and the shield stowed. Okay. Athletics check.
Okay. Just say the DC was 12. So
Hey, perfect.
there you go. That's a success. So you climb up into the mountains. You get a pretty good distance as you know before you decide, okay, I'm far enough away. I can probably make camp for the night.
Alright.
Obviously, you're exhausted. You took some heavy hits from those orogs, and like you're definitely gonna be bruised if nothing else. It
Yeah,
hurts,
I'm used to taking
but
a beating, but I've gotten the particular shit kicked out of me lately.
exactly. So,
Pull out my dice set and play a couple games.
so you awaken bright and early the next morning, um, overlooking the valley between the Sword Mountains and the Westwood. And as you look back towards Shatterteeth's stronghold, you can see the smoke has stopped billowing for the most part. There's still a little bit, but it looks like the orcs have put out the fire last night. You know, they had that river that was running through. So, but as you look out, it looks like from where you are, and you're a good distance away at this point, but you can see into the stronghold just a bit. It really just kind of looks normal at this point. You don't see a whole lot of movement down there or anything. Again, like I said, you're a long way off, but you know they're probably still looking for your friends, though.
Right.
And as you gaze out into the Westwood, your thoughts focus on Bartholomew, the urchins, Chinks and Squidly, your newfound allies Seraphima and Mortimer, and you put out your campfire and get your things and head back up into the mountains again. Then you hear the screech of an eagle.
Oh, I look around for it.
Roll a perception check.
That's better.
Okay.
That's the same.
So you look up and you see there are 2 griffins circling overhead, and one of them swoops down towards you. What do you do?
I stand with a big grin on my face and wave.
Griffins land on the craggy rocks next to you, and you see their riders, Annabella Branta, wearing the armor of Waterdeep's Griffin Cavalry, and her sister Savra Bellabranta, wearing armor bearing the crest of the Order of the Gauntlet. Savra stays mounted, but Inna leaps off her griffin and runs to you, throws her arms around you, and she says, "I'm so glad you're safe. We got the message from Bartholomew first thing this morning. We were looking for you. What happened?"
Oh my, I don't believe I've ever truly seen an angel before. It is so good to see you. We got captured in
I
Amphill.
know. We saw.
Thank God you did. I saw you. Or
We followed the orcs from Amphill, but they were going in different directions. We didn't have enough people to follow them all, but we saw the first one go up to Mount Sar, and then we lost track of it. But looking like those Manticores went that direction too.
right, yes. We managed to break free the civilians captured with us, and they're headed. I guess you would have got his message toward
Yeah.
Keldale. I think they said.
She nods her head. Yeah, we got the message. It was in our camp first thing this morning.
Excellent. But Azure Edge was taken by that big bad bastard. That's why I'm here.
Lugnac, yeah, we've heard the name.
Yeah. Have you seen anything interesting up ahead? Know where he might be?
The only thing we know for sure is we think they're at Mount Sar. Mount Sar is one of the mountains in the Sword Mountains, one of the larger mountains.
All right. That's a good place to start. Can I count on your assistance in this?
Oh, I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Awesome. I wouldn't miss a ride on your beautiful creature.
Hop on.
Oh, never thought you'd ask.
And you see, Savra, the other one, she reaches into a pouch and she says, "We have a sending stone on loan from Vajra. She's in Amphill right now and said to report back as soon as we found you. Probably be best if you sent the message yourself." She tosses it to you.
Quick reminder, Vajra.
Vajra Safar is the Black Staff.
That's right. Yeah. Okay.
She's in charge of Force Grey,
Right.
which you're a part of.
Right.
It's been like a long time, I understand.
Yeah, it really has. All right. I don't know personally how to use this thing.
Oh, don't worry about it. Just all you have to do is just hold the stone and say, I'm not sure what the word would be. There will be a magic word you say.
Use the magic word.
And just tell her that we're at Mount Sar and anything else you need to tell her.
All right.
We're going to Mount Sar, rather.
Right. Yeah.
25 words or less.
Well, if I know any magic words, it's please. Hello, Vajra. We're headed on our way to Mount Zar. The
SAR.
Sar, the orc boss has Azure Edge. The uncommon are safe, along with the captives with them. I don't know how many words that is, but
I don't know. We'll call it. Yeah, that's fine. So it's not long before you get a message back from the stone. It says, "Todrin, Force Grey has an asset near the peak of Mount Sar. I will tell him you're coming. I'll be scrying on you."
Excellent. Wait, hang on a second. How many uses does this thing have?
Just the one, I'm afraid.
Ah, damn. All right.
Once a day.
I'll toss it back to her. That's
Okay.
a handy tool. Need to get me one of those.
I hope I didn't just sneeze in your ear.
Nope.
I think I got the mute button. All right.
Bless you.
All right. So they take flight, and this is fast. These things are, flying on a griffin. You've been on one flying over Waterdeep once before, riding behind Inna once before.
Mm-hmm.
She was going pretty, a slow, leisurely ride around the city. This is like full tilt. She's hit the gates, pedal to the metal this time. They are flying fast.
Nice.
And it is wind through your hair, and like there's a moment where it's like you have to hang on to her.
Oh yeah, he takes full advantage of cuddling up into Anna for sure.
All right. So they fly, and it's not an hour. Like what would have taken you days to climb through the rocks and the crags, and
Holy
God
smokes.
knows what it would have, what would have taken you. Any chasm that you come across that doesn't have a bridge, you'd have had a problem. This easy,
Well,
but they get
thank
you to the
God you
peak.
showed up, gorgeous. This would have been a real struggle.
Yeah, she reaches up and kind of scratches the griffin's neck. She says, "Yep, with our eyes, we can see just about anything."
Yeah, thank
That's
God
how
for that too.
we found you. I didn't see you. She did.
What's her name?
Moxie.
Moxie. Thank you, my dear.
And she points over and says, "And you remember Bone Snapper?" She points over to Savra's.
Ah, yes. Yes, I do.
So you get to the peak of Mount Sar, looking down, and from this vantage point, it's like you're looking down at clouds almost at this point. It's not high enough that like you have issues with breathing or anything like that, but you're high up. It's definitely a little bit of a lightheaded sensation.
Right.
So the peak of Mount Sar though has um, you notice when they land, there's a magic circle up here. There's a flag with bearing Force Gray's emblem on it to begin with,
Okay.
and there's not necessarily somewhat of a pathway that's kind of not carved into the mountain, but it's been made down the mountain, kind of winds around and twists and turns. But it's kind of steep. It wouldn't be something you'd want to do on the regular unless you were, mountain climber. But it's a walking path up to the peak where there's this teleportation circle. And
They got a circle up here, handy.
so they dismount their griffins, and you guys make your way down this path. Just expecting, to come across whoever it is that Vajra's told you to expect.
I gotta admit, I'm a little concerned with how open they are with that flag and everything. Those orcs are everywhere.
Well, you might be worried about the orcs, but this is what you see first.
Oh shit. Oh, fuck.
You see an absolutely massive, burly-looking frost giant. His skin is just as white as snow. He's got these piercing blue eyes. And there's pale blue hair that's kind of tied back in a braid. And he's wearing what looks like the skull of a dragon as a helmet.
Holy.
He's got a massive great axe slung over his shoulder. And as you guys her eyes go wide, and she kind of backs up into you half a step. And then the frost giant just waves, says, "Well met, Lord Amcathra, Lady Spellibranta. Welcome to my home."
Oh, I relax immediately and pat her on the shoulder. Okay, well, I know a friendly greeting when I hear one.
The Black Staff told me you were coming.
You, sir, are a hell of an asset. May I have your name?
Harshnag. It's a pleasure to meet you, my lord.
Indeed, indeed. A massive pleasure, my God. Good to have you.
You see the smile on his face, and you get the impression that Vajra probably didn't tell you intentionally, just so he could enjoy that look on your face.
Yeah. Good joke, good joke.
So he leads you guys inside. He tells you that he was exiled from his tribe, and he used to live in the spine of the world, the mountains far north. But he wandered south to explore, and eventually made his way down to Waterdeep.
Is your mic away from your face or something? Your voice is...
It may be. Do you
There
need
we
me to
go.
turn it up?
There we go.
So, did you get any of that?
Yeah, he lived in the
Okay.
spine of the world and came south to explore.
Yeah. He came to Waterdeep, though, and the presence of a frost giant near the city kind of got the attention of Force Grey, and so they moved to intercept. And the leader of the group of Force Grey, and this has been hundreds of years, or over 100 years ago, so
Okay.
it's been a while. But the leader of Force Grey at the time, not the Black Staff, but the leader of who was sent out, was so impressed by Harshnag's polite response that he was invited to join. And it was like, can't really have a giant in the city, but how do you feel about the nearby mountain?
Right. But it works for him too.
Yeah, exactly. So he made his home in a cave, which he has led you guys into, and he's summoned by means of a sending spell, much the way that you spoke to Vajra. So he comes into the room, and all the furniture, which not a lot of furniture, he's humble abode here, but it's frost giant sized, and so there's not a whole lot of places for you guys to sit. But
Right.
he leads you in. There's a giant table and all this, and what you see though when you get into the room is the Black Staff is here.
Oh, well, what a pleasure to see you.
She says, "I'm actually not really here. It's just a spell to protect my image, but it's good to see you're alive, Todrin."
Indeed. Thank you for the resources.
Well, we know that the prisoners are somewhere here on Mount Sar, and I've spoken to Harshnag about the situation. He has seen the orcs lower down the mountain, and believes he knows where they are. So we need to form a plan.
Right. I'm sure you've heard by now. Can't remember if I mentioned it. Azure Edge is down there as well.
She nods her head and says, "Yes." Ideally, I'd like to have more people for this, but it's going to have to do with just the four of you. Harshnag probably counts for much of an army, but,
That's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah. How many orcs did you see down there?
He just kind of shakes his head and says, "It's hard to get a count, but there's a lot of them."
Too many for us on a frontal assault?
I think so, but there's kind of this pause. And he says, "I can create a distraction to lure their warriors out. I won't be able to keep them busy for long, but it might be long enough."
All right.
Blackstaff kind
That's
of nods.
promising.
She says, "Sounds simple enough that it might work."
Yeah, I like it. I like it. It seemed to almost exactly represent how we got out of the other camp. They're not that bright, thankfully.
Fortunately, yes. I do, however, want to discuss a few things. And so she wants you to basically, let's go over the history of, what do we know about orcs? How do we know how they operate? That kind of thing. So I need you to roll me a history check just to see how much you know about, the Operasimon. I don't even know how to pronounce that word now that I've tried to say it, but how our orcs operate.
Yeah.
Yes.
Another 12. There we go, 16.
Nice. All right, that's a success.
Yes.
All right, you're 3 for 3 so far.
I learned a lot from Yagra.
She nods her head and says, "That's good. That may come in handy." So, this is the plan. You guys will sneak in through one of the side caves. There are many, and Harshnag will draw them out. There will be other orcs inside.
Right. I believe me and the ladies can handle them quite thoroughly.
Yeah, and both of them behind you, they kind of fist bump. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, we can.
Distance explosions in the background.
Yeah. So, get as many people as you can out of there. Get Azure Edge out there, out if you can.
Did
And
I
take them up the
see?
mountain.
Yeah. Did I see a teleportation circle here? Can we use that?
Yes.
That
I
would work.
misspoke earlier. That's actually a portal, and it's keyed, so it can't be opened from this side. It can only be opened from the other side.
Okay. Okay.
But it is, and she tells you it will take them directly to Blackstaff Tower.
Handy. All right.
Believe it or not, this is actually not something Kaysen created. This is something that actually exists
That's
in
cool.
Forgotten Realms lore. So,
Harshnag and everything.
yeah.
Sick.
As much as I'd like to take credit for him, he is a cool character, though. I found him and I love him.
Yeah. No
So,
kidding.
but get them up the mountain, get them through the portal, and you'll have to use the griffins to probably escape. I'm sure they'll come after you, but
Right.
well,
I think we can handle it. My
let's
lady,
do
thank
this
you
then.
for your assistance. See you soon.
Good luck. So, Harshnag leads the way down the mountain, and he kind of points out his, and to you guys, it's more on your level, and so it's almost a wonder that he even noticed it. But it's like you get the impression he knows what he's looking for. He lives up here.
Yeah.
But he points out where the orcs have marked territory, and you'll see like there will be a stack of rocks with like red. You would think paint, but it's probably blood, and like bones and stuff like that. That kind of mark the way, and maybe a banner or something. But anyway, you move along the path, and you come to where you can see there are this large cavern entrance in the front of the cave. And he says, and he picks up a nearby rock, and he says, "I can get started anytime."
All right.
He says, and he kind of points off to the side, and he says, "If you'll go around that way, you'll find some of the other caverns."
All right,
Yeah.
my friend Harshnag. Thank you.
He says, "Good luck."
Are you lacking for anything out here?
What do you mean?
I would like to repay you in some way if I could.
Not needed, but I appreciate the offer.
How do you feel about art?
Kind of tilts his head up and thinks for a second, and he says, "That sounds good."
The cave did seem kind of plain. Anyway, look forward to that.
Art. I appreciate that. Thank you. I never was one for decor, or decorating myself rather. He says, "I would appreciate that."
Yeah, we do what we can. I'll offer him a tiny fist bump.
Yeah, he leans down and bumps your fist, and really, really gently, like he doesn't want to hurt you.
Yeah, totally. That is awesome. All right, let's do
So
this, ladies.
you guys go to the side with Inna and Savra. He stays here in the front, and he kind of tosses this rock up and down a few times in his hand. And as you guys kind of get out of sight, you just hear,
Oh shit!
there. He threw that rock, and he probably did a lot of damage to the side of their cavern.
Catapult status.
Yeah. And as you guys move around the side, you hear that sound again, and Savra kind of stops and looks back like, "Whoa."
Again, I'm glad he's on our side.
All right, so I need you to roll a perception check as you're looking for a way in.
Okay. This one's been doing well so far. It's not a 12.
Okay. So, you do eventually find a small cave mouth that would be well hidden if not for the well-trodden path obviously made by orcs. And there's, like I said, another image on the side of the cavern that, you don't know what the orcish symbol would mean necessarily. You haven't been around them that much yet, but you get the impression it means cavern here. So
Yeah,
you
entrance.
go, yeah, you guys go in, and as you begin moving through the caves in search of the prisoners, there are multiple ways that you could go, and it's difficult to figure out which way. So I need one more perception check from you.
Okay. I don't know if you're factoring this in, but we're definitely going to try to be stealthy as we're moving through the cave. Oof.
Okay. So you guys move through, and it's a maze in here at first, but it does eventually move into a larger cavern. And as you move into this cavern, though, it's not huge. It's maybe 20 feet across, but there are orcs in here. And as soon as the three of you come in, and let's face it, two of the three of you are in clanking armor.
Yeah, are they? I was going to ask, what kind of armor are they in?
They are both wearing plate armor.
Oh,
Rather,
jeez.
Inna's actually wearing half plate, so hers is lighter. But Savra's wearing full plate.
Gotcha. Okay. And so am I once the orcs see us.
Yeah, and they pick up weapons and they don't even hesitate.
Right.
But they're coming after you. So I just need one attack roll. We're not going to do damage, but we'll see how this goes.
Okay, so I got my longsword back. I'm going to go for damage.
All right.
Not great.
So with each of you wearing plate armor, the orcs' weapons, and I would assume that you would have done your thing at this point. Your armor.
Yeah, as soon
Yeah.
as combat
Okay.
starts, yeah.
So yeah, the orcs' weapons though glance off of your armor and hardly leaves a mark on any of you.
Cool.
So you strike them down. These are obviously the ones that haven't been sent out to the front, so you might be facing like younger, less experienced orcs put on guard duty here in a back cave entrance. It's like this is probably not their strongest warriors in the first place, but you move into the caverns as quickly as you can and into an even larger chamber. This one is hundreds of feet across, with stalagmites and stalactites dotting the whole space. You see there are hundreds of bats in the ceiling. There's some cave walls that are covered with what passes for orcish art. There's scenes of battles, great hunts of great beasts and monsters, and the burning of a village and that kind of thing.
Right.
But as you turn a corner and you come face to face with an older orc woman, she's wearing heavy hides and a necklace made of teeth. She has extremely long fingernails that look like they've got some kind of black lacquer on them, but she seems to be unarmed. She grunts at you, and then she turns back behind her, and there are a group of 6 orcish children, younger than the urchins, and she says something in orcish that sends them running back the way they came. And she turns back to you, and she says, "Humans! Why have you come in common?"
Oh, you speak the tongue.
Do you believe we're all stupid brutes?
The average is not in your favor, I'm sorry to say.
She kind of grunts at you again. She says, "Why have you come?"
Here to rescue a friend of mine, actually, amongst other things. It's not like we started this.
There's a moment of hesitation in her eyes, and I need you to roll a persuasion check.
Hey, natural 20.
That's 2 successes. Great.
Yeah,
All right.
207. Look at that. Wow.
Wow.
So good.
That's a hell of a natural 20. So she gives you this look, and she just nods her head. And she says, "No, you didn't. Come with me."
Okay.
As she starts leading you through, she says, One second here. She says, "You know Lugnak."
Yeah, well spoken, bastard.
She says, "Lugnak is an Orog." And she's walking through the caves and kind of leading you guys through. She says, "Orogs are bigger, tougher, stronger, smarter than other orcs. They protect our people and serve the cave mother Luthik. Lugnak is an Orog, but he knows so little of Luthik, only Grumsh." You recognize immediately Grumsh and Luthik are orc gods.
Right, okay.
I thought his only care was about war, but he brought us more than enough food to last us the winter. But he
Alright.
also, and she just kind of shakes her head and she says, stops in the middle of this cave and she turns back to you and she says, "Lugnak sent all those who challenged him to Rasalanter. They're all dead now."
Bit of a power vacuum, eh?
She says, "We're not all stupid.
Clearly not.
I think he did it on purpose."
What's he got in mind next?
Give me a second. She says, you actually rolled a natural 20, so she says a lot. She says, "We've already heard about what happened at Clan Shatterteeth, Tribe Shatterteeth. Chief Grublik survived. He's sworn vengeance upon a health scorcher known as Margaster."
Right.
I hope you're writing this down.
Yeah, I was just about to say, hang on. So
So I'll give them to you in order.
Clan.
The orcs have stockpiled more than enough food to last them the winter.
Yeah.
Lugnak came to Black Skull tribe about a year ago, basically out of nowhere. He challenged the leader, the chief at the time, and won, and became the chief. He sent all of those who had challenged him in the past, those that had spoken out against him or questioned his authority, he sent them to Rasalanter. They're all dead now. She's the only one that's left.
Okay. What was the Shatterteeth leader's
Uh,
name?
Grublik, Grublik.
Gublik.
Grublik survived, and he has sworn vengeance upon the Hell Scorcher known as Margaster.
Leader. Yeah. Swore vengeance. Margaster. Okay.
When you ask what his next move is, she tells you, "I think he is going to court another orc tribe further to the north to join his horde."
He is looking to grow his horde. Okay. What was the tribe to the north?
Blood Axe.
Blood Axe tribe.
I'm going to try and speed us along here for just a bit because we're kind of getting long in the tooth. So she leads you through these tunnels, and she stops and turns and points off to the left. It splits into like a T intersection. There's a left and a right, and she points to the left and says, there's about 30 feet down the tunnel, and you see it opens up into a much larger chamber with a giant bonfire in the middle of the room. And she says, your axe, I'm assuming you would have spoken to her at this point, but
Yeah.
your axe was a great prize to Lugnak. Lugnak. He prefers his glaive. He placed the axe on the altar to Groomsh as an offering. You must hurry. And so she sends you off into this room, and it's a large chamber. And there's several stone huts in the cave that have been built for privacy. And when you enter the room, you see there are not 1 or 2 or 3 shrines. There are 5, each one dedicated to a different deity. I need you to roll a religion check to figure out which one is the one to Groomsh.
Another natural 20.
Good for you.
Bam.
I will tell you, this is the symbol of Groomsh.
Okay.
It represents his single unblinking eye. And I will share information about the other orc gods, because with a natural 20 you basically know about all of them.
Okay, so Groomsh, that's Groomsh.
But I'll share them later because we're kind of in a time crunch.
Yeah, okay.
You immediately recognize the orcish holy symbol for Groomsh at the largest of the altars and go there. Azure Edge is there, and as you begin to approach, she starts glowing blue, just bright blue. And the moment you reach out and put your hand on her, she says, Todrin, how did you find me? We have to get the prisoners to get out of here.
All over it, my dear. It's good to see
says,
you again.
Lugnak is in the next room. We have to go.
Oh, then yes, of course.
And as you look to the north, you can see there's an even larger chamber than this one. It's only about 20 feet rather, through another chamber, and you see probably the better part of 30 orcs in that room, all around a giant hearth in the middle of the room, and you can see Lugnak in that room right now, and he's like riling him up, about to charge out to go after Harshnag.
Oh shit. Okay.
So you got to act fast. So going back the way you came, though, you come to back to Inna and Savra and the orcish woman. She tells you her name is Maku, Maku. I should have mentioned that earlier.
Okay.
So Maku motions for you to remain out of sight as she goes forward. There's an orcish guard standing in front of a dozen large cages made of bone and wood and other materials. She says, I will lure him away. You open cages and flee.
Thank you for your help, Maku. I wish you luck in your struggle and health to your people. I really do.
She reaches out and she kind of grabs your arm and pulls you in close, and she says, stop him. Please.
Right. Okay. I kind of turn back to the ladies wide-eyed.
She goes up and she talks to this orc in Orcish. And so she kind of lures him away. The three of you charge into the room quickly after these people are, there's a whole moment of, oh God, you've got to get us out of here, followed by a quick, shh, quiet. So I need you to roll a strength athletics check as you. There's not a lock on these. You're gonna have to literally break where they've tied them shut.
Okay. Let's see here.
All right. Still, you've rolled 2 natural 20s. That's you're doing fine. So there's a little bit of difficulty to it, but you do break these the chains and all, and you take all these prisoners. They're extremely grateful. Savra tells them, hold your gratitude till we're out of here. And so they follow you back the way you came. And Just a second, I gotta count up your successes here.
Okay.
Okay. Maku does not follow you. You wait for a while and she doesn't come. But you can't wait. So the three of you go with these prisoners in tow. There's nothing left back the way you came as far as any orcs. They're all in that room, and at this point, you're sure they've gone out front. So you got to get these people out of here.
Right. Out the back, up the mountain.
So you charge up the mountainside as quickly as you can. Harshnag is not far behind. You can see he is fighting orcs. He's swinging that axe and probably cutting down 3 or 4 at a time when he does. But there's a lot of them, and all of you go up the mountain with these people. And as you lead them up the mountain, Savra and Inna mount their griffins, and they start preparing to rain arrows down on the orcs that pursue you. So as you,
I'll
and
reach up and I'll touch Anna's cheek. Thank you, my dear, again. And I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on her.
She just nods. You stay safe down here.
I will.
And so as you stop to make sure that no one gets left behind, you see the first of the orcs are coming up against you. They're about to crash into you. You take a fighting stance on the narrow pathway. You're confident that you'll only be facing 1 or 2 at a time, though it's narrow enough. You think you can hold the pass. But as you do, the last person in line, all these people going by, she grabs you. It's a beautiful woman with red hair, and she kisses your cheek. Is that Lorelei? Couldn't be.
Dude, yeah.
She says, "Good luck, my champion."
Oh, shit.
And she gives you a sly wink, and as you turn and look, it's like there are orcs charging you, but you turn and look, but at this point she's already gone into the crowd. She's gone. Before you can react, it's like, what the fuck was that? Was that her? Was it not? It's hard to say.
Oh, that's amazing. I'm going to cry.
I need you to roll me 2 attack rolls as these orcs come charging into you. Literally, they almost crash into you as you're holding the line here. It's you against an army.
Sick. Azure Edge is back. There's my first one. And here is my second, much better. Hell yeah.
Nice. All right, both of those are successes.
Sweet.
So as you're cutting through orcs and kind of you're having to back up as you go, but you're cutting them down and they're falling in front of you. And some of them last a little longer than the others, but they keep coming, and there's just so many of them. But the last person gets through that portal, and it closes. And you realize it's just you and them and those griffins above. And you look down, and there's a chasm between where you are on this narrow pathway, and it goes deep. It's a deep ravine. And across from it, you see Lugnak. And he moves forward out onto a rocky outcropping. And he's got Maku by the hair.
Oh, no. No.
And he says, "You have nowhere to go, Todrin." And he just turns to the orcs. At this point, they've kind of stopped, and they're paying more attention to him than to you. And he says, "Maku deserves a traitor's death for this. She has angered Grumsh, betrayed Luthik."
Oh, no.
And he has her by the hair, and he kind of turns her head up to look at him, and she spits in his face.
Good for her.
He hardly reacts, though, before he turns her back to you. You failed a few, I'm sorry.
Damn.
And he plunges his glaive through her back, through her heart, and through her chest.
I'm just standing there with my hand out to her like, oh no.
And she looks up at you, and she just shouts one word in common. "Bonebreaker," as he drops her into the ravine.
Bonebreaker. Do I recognize that?
It doesn't mean anything to you. You get the impression if that was her last word, it must have been important.
Okay. Maku said bone breaker.
The orcs keep advancing. You cut more of them down. I need another 2 more attack rolls from you.
Okay. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
And oof.
It's okay.
Natural one.
That's okay. I'll just say the worst of it's already passed. Her dying was the worst of it.
Okay.
Orcs keep advancing. They get a couple of hits in, but your armor's thick enough and it's well enough made it protects you. But this looks like this could be it for a moment. Like you're looking down at just a sea of orcs, and Lugnak is just looking up at you with confidence. And then there's a screech of a griffin. And you look up, and it's on a steep dive coming right for you, and its talons outstretched, and you feel the impact as it just hits you, and it just feels like you've just been knocked off your feet and you're going to fall to your death. It grabs you and right down into that ravine.
Oh,
And
sick.
it dives and it dives, and it's like one of those wingsuit videos where you're just looking down and it's like, oh shit. But the wings outspread and it swoops up and it flies away, and just the last thing you see as you look back is javelins being thrown into the air that don't even come close.
Oh, that's so sick.
You look back, the portal is closed.
Oh man.
Savra is on her griffin to the side here. Inna's on the one that grabbed you, and they fly you to a peak somewhere where you can get on the griffin. And says, Inna says, hop on.
Gladly. Thanks for the
She
rescue.
says, we got everybody out. Are you okay?
I've had better days, but I'm fine.
She just pats you on the back and says, good. I bet they weren't expecting that, huh?
No, that was a hell of a maneuver. I know I wasn't expecting it.
Well, if your friends are in Keldal, let's go.
Yeah, I need to
So
rejoin them.
they take a while here to let the birds rest, and then they start flying again. And again, like I said, it's fast. And it's not long before you're over the Westwood. It's like what would have taken days of travel with a griffin? It's no problem at all. And so you're flying over the Westwood. I need 1 perception check as you fly over the Westwood towards Keldal.
Okay. Oh, I thought it was another 20. 10.
All right. You look down into the trees. It's like you've had enough orcs for one day. You look down, and it's actually Savra that points it out to you guys. You roll a 10. It's not the greatest, but still. You've had enough successes to be successful in all of this, but not enough to have saved Maku.
Right.
So, but you look down and you start counting orcs moving through the trees. 10, 20, 30, 40 orcs, and they're all moving towards Keldal. And Inna looks back to you and she says, they'll be there by nightfall. We have to hurry.
We best be there first.
And that's where we end.
Yeah!
How was that?
Oh, fuck. I am not gonna lie to you, dude. The Lorelei slash maybe Suni moment honestly brought tears to my eyes. That was fucking awesome. And, oh, God, the Griffin cliff dive. I had to do that with my hand off the edge of my desk. Like, how fucking cool is that? Oh, wow. The Ice Giant was a cool addition. Frost
Yeah.
Giant.
All
Oh,
right.
fuck. That was cool. That's the best way I've ever heard of to handle somebody being gone for a week. That was fucking awesome.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Oh, I did,
So,
man. Well done.
now here's the thing. All of this took place in a day.
Right. Okay.
So, yeah, you've been gone for 2 weeks. This has been
About 24 hours.
about this has been the better part. Like you're like, say, early afternoon when you guys see those orcs in the Westwood.
Okay. So I didn't see a horde. I saw about 40 orcs.
And I will say you would recognize Tribe Shatterteeth's banner among them.
Okay. Gotcha. So this is I wrote it down. Shadowteeth claim the Grublick. There it is. Swore
All right.
vengeance. Yeah,
So I'm gonna go tend to my grandmother's medication and lunch while we wait for everybody to pop in here for the session.
cool.
So, if you would, since you're handy,
Yeah.
would you go ahead and, I don't know if you know you've got Do Not Disturb on your thing, but just so you know, if you would go ahead and just send Drax, Kai, and Kylie each a message. And I'm going to go tend to that. So I will be back as soon as I can.
Okay. Well, we'll be here.
All right, I'm back. Where's everybody at?
I'm not late, you're late.
Goodness. Hello, Kai. How are you doing? Hello, Kylie. How are you doing?
Okay, I guess. Exactly when he wants to. Or intends to. Sorry. Hi.
Hi. Are you feeling better? Or are you feeling worse?
I feel sleep deprived.
I'm sorry.
I can't sleep.
All right. So, welcome. Well, that was fun. Hind and I did a little solo session to explain where he had been. As soon as Drax gets here, I'll go ahead and get us started. I hope you're awake enough to play.
I am in the process of making myself happy bean juice, so I'll be okay.
There you go.
Happy bean juice. Yeah, I just have bouts of insomnia that last several days. And on top of that, I'm having a bowl of fucking Frankenberry cereal.
Just so you're all aware.
No, just so you're aware.
Just so you're aware.
Oh.
There is a update to Fantasy Ground, so if you can't get in, that's why.
Yeah, I did that. I just...
All right.
Sorry, I was playing Magic Arena and kicking some ass.
Awesome. No need to be sorry. We hadn't gotten started yet.
Excellent.
All right, I'm here.
So you guys will have to ask Hind's opinion on the thing we did. So
It was amazing. It was so cool.
I was worried. I'll admit, the whole thing was kind of experimental, and I'm like, oh god, is this gonna suck? This is gonna
Jason, you're
suck.
always worried.
I am, and it's horrible, and I gotta stop it.
I laughed, I cried, I killed stuff, I won. It was great.
Just have confidence like I do. Like I have D&D later, and I haven't prepared for 2 weeks because I so over-prepared the time before.
2 freaking weeks.
3 weeks? Oh my god, it's been a month. Okay. COVID, the great time-traveling device.
Oh man.
Indeed. How is everybody? Kylie, Kai, how you doing?
I didn't understand that, but okay.
I think I got sighs from both of them at the same time. Well, you're alive. It's good to hear your voices, and it's really good to be back. Vacation was cool, but there's
We're
only...
here for today?
Yeah, I'm back in Denver. There's only so much nature I can
Fantastic.
stomach, man. 5 days was cool. 6 days was like, holy hell.
You need a vacation from your vacation?
That's exactly how it is,
I've
especially with my mom,
Totally
man.
been there.
She plans vacations, and when we go somewhere, she wants to do everything. So it's all planned out. There's all kinds of activities all the time, and it is exhausting. It's fulfilling, but at the end, you're like, I can't go to work tomorrow. I need a vacation from the vacation. Exactly.
My mom, every time we travel, it's like 2 bags a person. Like, and I don't mean like bags. I mean like a huge suitcase each. It's like she packs everything, and I'm like, oh god.
Jeez.
We aren't moving in there.
You would think.
You know we're coming back, right? Crazy.
Oh, let's see. How long did that take us, Hind? I wasn't keeping track.
About an hour, maybe even a
Okay,
little less.
a little longer than I intended, but it went well.
Yeah, that's a good time.
All right.
For all we
As
got
soon as
done.
everybody's settled in and ready, I will go ahead and get us started here.
Let's roll.
Hind, you may have to sit and wait for just a little while.
That's totally fine. I need to wipe the tears from my eyes and get my shit together here. I'm a
hope your
little
teens
emotional.
enjoy.
I'm a little emotional because Mom went home today, so that's probably why I went straight to tears like that. But yeah,
Oh no, man, I understand completely. I do too.
I'll be okay.
Good. All right. I'm glad that I can evoke such emotions.
Exactly. Take it as a compliment, big time.
All right.
What is in
So-
your mouth?
Vapor smoke.
Oh.
So warning everybody, if I
just say-
space out, forgive me. I'm going on less than 4 hours of sleep.
Okay.
I'm gonna completely confuse everything we're doing and have done with Baldur's Gate 3. So
What?
Guy and
Baldur's
I've
Gate
been
3
playing.
is so good,
yeah.
man.
It is. Oh my god, I love it. And the people that are complaining, oh, it's not just exactly like the first two. I'm like, yeah, that's because the first two were made 20 years ago.
Yep, that's probably a good thing.
It's like I loved the first Baldur's Gate, I really did, but I'm glad it's not exactly like that because that game is
it's a new
hard
game.
to play.
It's a new game. It's
Yeah, it's not.
not a remake.
Is it
The
good? That's
original-
all I want to know.
The originals are they're so good. They really are. They're fantastic games, but the user interface is so clunky.
Dude,
It's so hard to use.
I tried to play them not that long ago, and I couldn't get past the
Exactly.
first area. I was like, I don't understand what's going on. I don't know what this is. This is hard as fuck.
That's my problem with them. Exactly. All right, so here we go.
Whee!
And Hind, this will be your first time hearing this unless you've already read it.
Okay.
After their daring escape from the Shatterteeth Orc stronghold, the Uncommon and about 30 other refugees fled into the Westwood in the middle of the night. They were able to find a safe place to sleep for the night in some old ruins that Mortimer believed would keep the superstitious orcs away. The next morning, you and the other refugees from Amphale set out in the direction of Keldel, amongst the beautiful autumn foliage. Along the way, you came into a section of the forest where an unkindness of ravens was sitting in the trees above as you passed. Their unnerving presence, however, was nothing compared to the troll that attacked you as they watched. The unarmed, hungry, terrified, and exhausted refugees stood back and watched as Bartholomew, Mortimer, and Seraphina fought the troll. Squidly even taunted the, quote, big, ugly green creature as he fired arrows at it, before Seraphina cast a spell that ignited his arrows. You should have
Ooh,
seen the look on his face. He landed a direct hit. He landed a natural 20 on that orc right after, or the troll right after.
clever spell.
He landed a direct hit on the giant monster right after that. Bartholomew, however, was knocked unconscious during the fight. As if that were not bad enough, he nearly died when he drank a potion that he thought would heal him. Unfortunately, the potion had been laid as a trap months ago, and I mean months ago, by a sea hag that Todrin, Oscar, and Bartholomew had killed in Waterdeep's harbor.
Right.
That was a potion of poison that I don't think you guys even had any inkling about.
Nope.
Just call it what it is, poison. Not a potion of poison.
it's a poison.
It was scary. He was like down to two death save fails because of it. It was bad. Mortimer's solution was brilliant. Do you want to share that real quick, Kai?
Oh, so I had Kylie had used not a thunder wave, but like an actual wave spell earlier. So there was like little puddles around, and I had Gust of Dryness, which apparently can soak up a 15-foot cube of water.
Right.
So I soaked up some puddles nearby, and I jammed it down his throat to wash out his system.
Fuck.
Purged the system. It was
And
brilliant.
he's like,
I love
"Couldn't
it.
that kill me?" I'm like, "You're gonna die anyway."
I'm sorry, Drax. I know it hurts.
It hurts a lot.
That's
I'm
great.
sorry, dude.
That's so great.
It's a reverse enema.
Oh man, thank you for that image. Wow.
That part does not feel good. His whole body hurts.
Hell
Yeah,
of a
He was hit
cleanse.
by a truck.
So the group took a rest before continuing the rest of the way to Keldel. They took the time to harvest the troll's heart for its regenerative properties, as well as some of its blood. They soon found that Jinx and Squidly had disappeared into the woods, and only to return with a small fox that they'd found caught in a trap. So they have a pet now, Hind.
Oh, good.
Another one. They arrived in Keldel in the late afternoon hours and took refuge in this town hall. Word had not yet reached Keldel about the orc attack.
At least it's
But
not another cat.
Speaker Bjorn had said that the village would do all that they could for the refugees. So your thing happened the day all that happened. We're going to be picking up the next day. So we're starting the following morning with you guys wake up in Keldel. Bartholomew, you wake up at the inn while...
I'm still sleeping.
Yeah, there
I
you
just
go.
got hit by a truck from the inside.
I will say what you can hear though outside is first off, you wake. There's the smell of breakfast being cooked downstairs, and you can hear people moving down the hall. But it's that moment where you put the pillow over your head and roll over.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Meanwhile, Seraphima and Mortimer, you wake up early in the morning to the sound of birds chirping in the trees that you slept in just outside of town near the shrine to Sylvanas. So here's the map. I think that may be your first time seeing it, Todrin, but this is Keldel.
Cool. That's a cool map.
It actually, I've told them
Welcome
that already,
to
but
my
it came
home.
with a spring, a summer, and a winter, and an autumn that I'm using version.
Oh,
So
cool.
I was like, that's awesome.
That's
So
a lot of work.
yeah, I'm glad they did it though. It looks really good.
Mm-hmm.
So
People
Like a
are
restful
awesome.
winter.
I'm sorry. What was that, Kai?
I'd like to rest till winter.
Winter's coming. Not to coin a phrase or anything.
They're always right eventually.
I just want the new map.
I can show it to you if you want me to.
No, it's okay. Sorry.
Wait till winter. Don't spoil it.
We'll never
Alright.
be back to this damn town.
You hope.
Tell you what, because he
I
asked,
hope.
because he asked, I'm going to post all of these to the. I'll just put it in general.
Hush mouth.
There you go.
Oh my god, those are pretty. What
I was
the
wrong.
fuck?
There's not a summer one. There's a night one. So
Wow.
Holy crap.
all right.
Very cool.
So, as I said, first thing in the morning, you hear a lot of activity in town. What do you guys want to do? Bart, you're free to sleep till noon or whatever you want to do.
Bless you. Holy shit.
Sleep, yes.
Right. I think I've given you
Damn.
all a long rest. Todrin, you may not have gotten one, so I'm going to go ahead and just give everybody one real quick while I'm thinking about it.
Holy shit.
Wait, but I died.
Slipped a disc.
Well, yeah, but I wasn't going to tell them that. Did you really, Drax? I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks.
No. I sneezed really fucking hard.
I love it. It's so funny. You can hear, clunk, and then downstairs.
Wow.
Holy
So
fucking tipping balls.
So from where you two are, Mortimer and Seraphina, you can you kind of awaken and look through the trees back towards town, and you can see people are starting to get up and move around town, and you start to hear hammering, the clanging of metal on metal at the blacksmith, and there's a rooster off in the distance somewhere that cock-a-doodle-doos. There he
That
is.
bird.
He almost did that on cue in the music.
I hate roosters. Childhood trauma.
Oh no, there's a story.
Waking up at like 7 in the morning, about 5 years old, getting chased around a farm, my grandfather's farm, by a rooster.
This
wow.
is Seraphima's backstory, right?
It is now. I'm kidding.
I'm sorry, Kylie.
No, we can go with that, but yeah, that was actually a true spell. Or a true story.
Sounds rough.
Yeah.
That, and I got pushed into a water dish by the goat.
Oh no.
Nice.
First. Animals don't like me there.
So
Goading him.
this
Sorry.
disadvantaged Strax.
Nobody's being nice and sweet and gentle,
okay.
and he decided he didn't like me.
He's only
Oh,
kidding.
no.
Nice.
What do you do?
Wow. You see what I have to put up with? Okay.
Oh, fuck.
So, like I said, Drax, or Bartholomew rather, you hear voices in the hallway and people's footsteps going through. You hear a lot of activity downstairs in the tap room of the inn. What would any of the three of you like to do?
I'll probably get up and head over to the magic shop.
Todrin, it would be first thing in the morning that you saw that thing that you saw.
Right. Okay.
So probably about the time that they're seeing, or they're waking up and it all, you guys are seeing that.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what was it, Bart? What you gonna do?
Magic shop.
All right.
Magic.
So, you get dressed, you come downstairs, and come down to the tap room. You see.
I imagine everybody backs away from me because I look awful.
Oh man.
My eyes are black. My
Yeah.
skin is dry.
They definitely give you a wide berth, and there's this. You see the innkeeper kind of give you this look like, is something wrong? Did you not sleep well?
I almost died.
I'm sorry. Was there something wrong with the room?
No, not last night. Yesterday.
Oh. Well, if there's anything that we can do for you, let me know.
That's my wife.
I appreciate that. And I'll just head out.
Yeah. And so you see, as you enter the tap room, there's Mariana, Todrin's sister, along with Rhea and Squidly and Jinx are sat at a table and having breakfast. And it's like you come down the stairs, have that little conversation, and it's Jinx immediately. Bart, can we go to the magic shop? I want to go to the magic shop. Do you want to go to the magic shop? Let's go to the magic shop.
Sure.
I think he wants to go to the magic shop.
I love
I'm
how the
not
kid
sure.
talks like he's eating chicken ass. That's brilliant.
So he, as soon as you say sure and kind of sulk out of the room, he's right there, and he says, someone told me that there's a magic shop and that the wizard has an apprentice that's just a little bit older than me. Can you believe that?
I just kind of turn to him slowly, and I'm like, please behave.
Okay.
Oh my. Oh.
Just. I mean, I'd be more worried about Squidly, really.
Where is he?
He kind of points back. You see Squidly is basically standing in a chair as he's eating, and he's got the fox on the table. And Rhea and Mariana are both trying to get the fox off the table.
I'm gonna walk over, and I'm just gonna put my hands on Squidly's shoulders. Squidly, yesterday was rather traumatic. Please don't cause any trouble.
I would never.
And I get real close to his face and I go, really?
Roll an intimidation check with advantage, Bart. Looking the way you look, yeah,
Congratulations, you just scared the piss out of me.
yeah. There's
Oh,
this
you
moment
have.
where it's like Squidly is obviously the most troublesome of the three, and there's this moment of realization that he's like, "Oh, you're serious," and he's like, "Okay,
Thank you. Jinx, come on.
okay." And there's this moment where he's like, he realizes it too, and he suddenly calms way the fuck down. And so they, they head to the magic shop. While they're on the way there, what do Seraphima and Mortimer do?
They're off into the distance.
Okay. Seraphima, anything you want to do?
Oh, by the way, I also took detect disease and poison for our friend Bart,
Excellent.
so you don't get tricked like that again.
All right, cool.
You think he's trying to build up a tolerance to poison? I mean, that's something nobles would do, right?
Yes. So before I walk into town that morning, I pray, I guess, at the shrine.
All right.
Since this is my deity. Just asking her for a blessing.
Sylvanas, right?
Yeah.
All right. I will admit I actually don't know a whole lot about Sylvanas, so give me 1 second here.
Literally a tree hugger.
Because this is the first time I'm actually playing a character who worships deity.
Sylvanas is the nature god, one of the oldest and most prominent gods of the Faerunian pantheon. The forest father,
Mm-hmm.
so also known as the tree father or the old oak. So yeah, I would assume that Mortimer would probably take the time to do the same thing. Or is
Yeah.
yours, do you have a different deity? I forget.
I think I do.
Oh my goodness.
Maliki,
Okay.
the wood god thingy.
Maliki and Sylvanas are both fairly closely linked. I'd say that they're probably both represented here at this shrine. So yeah, you both, take the time to have your morning prayers. And what's the D4 for?
That was a misclick.
Oh, okay.
But I pray 3.
There you go. Sure.
3 times.
So,
I miss.
Bartholomew, as you head to the magic shop, it's a small town. It's easy to find. There's a faded blue star. Goodness gracious, what was that? Somebody breathing in the mic.
Oh,
Something
sorry. My bad.
Excuse me. So anyway, there's a faded blue star painted on the door that you would recognize as the symbol of Mistra. And
Ooh, I get a
other
little
than that,
excited.
from the outside looking in, or from the outside rather, the curtains are pulled. The place almost looks abandoned on the outside, and it just says Gelkin's Magic Shop with 2 P's and an E.
GPELKPN?
No.
Oh, shop. Okay, I was like, Gelkin has a P in it?
There you go, like that. Y'all are
Sorry, Case.
awful.
Oh, I'm a little slow on the uptake.
That's okay. So,
All right.
when you first enter, there's the little dinging of a bell, And you can't help it. The first thought to enter your mind is, what the hell happened here? The tiny shop has several tables that are scattered haphazardly around the room. Each one is piled high with all sorts of mismatched items. There's scrolls that are crumpled under dusty tomes. There are potions that are balanced precariously on top of stacks of just junk. There are daggers that are just jammed into the tables. It looks like a disaster. And as you step in and take all of this in, there's this ancient, wrinkled man behind the desk, to the desk to the rear of the room. Fits the role of befuddled old wizard perfectly. He's got a pair of spectacles that are hanging off the tip of his nose, and
Hello, Dumbledore.
he kind of looks you up and down, and he's wearing this the robe he's wearing is actually just beautiful, and it kind of sparkles as he looks to you. He's got a cone-shaped, wizard hat. The robe is beautiful. The hat looks like it's seen better days. So you step into the room, and he says, welcome to my humble shop. I am Galkin the Great, wizard of great renown. How may I be of service to you?
Hello, Gelkin. I was wondering what kind of scrolls and items you have for sale.
He kind of just gestures to the room. He says, what would you be looking for exactly?
I'm not sure. What kind of magic do you have access to? I'm looking for more of the evocation school.
My specialty seems to lie in the area of transmutation, rather. But
I get interested.
I do have a few things that might interest you. This way, and he kind of stands up and starts to go around one of the tables. And he starts moving some stuff aside, like he's looking for something. And he says, There's this moment where it looks like he can't find what he's looking for. And he goes, Chandra! And there's this mysterious-looking young girl, about, say, 13 years old, that kind of pokes her head up from behind some other books that you didn't even realize she was there. She was back there reading quietly. And she says, it's the next table. And he goes, thank you. I don't know what I would do without her, really.
Julie,
So he goes,
do the thing!
He goes to the next table over, and he opens a small box, and he says, here we go. And he pulls out a couple of scrolls. Is there a spell you're looking for in particular?
No, I'm just curious to expand my spellbook.
Alright, give me 1 second here while I look
It's
up
extensive
something.
as fuck already.
About time to lose that one and start a new one.
So,
Out of character, I will kill you.
In character, bring it on.
I have put like 2,000 gold into this book.
That's a lot. Okay.
that's a lot.
That's
He
a
has
lot.
a
Jason the other night.
He has a scroll of knock, one of rope trick, one of skywrite. I think it's skywrite. Is it skywrite?
I don't know, but that sounds cool.
Yeah,
What level is
skywrite.
that?
Never even heard of that one.
It's a second level spell from Xanathar's Guide.
I have that spell.
I know that
He
one.
has fly. He has
I don't have knock yet.
He has one called Tiny Servant.
Ooh, what level is that?
3rd.
Son of a bitch.
He has Control Water. He has Polymorph, of course. He has... I think that's going to be all of them.
Basically, with Skywrite, Drax, you become basically a writing plane. Basically, you can write words in cloud.
Yep.
Weird.
That's pretty much how it works, yeah.
And it's a concentration spell.
That cloud looks like a dick butt.
Who does that?
What?
So you guys may remember, those of you who have watched Critical Role, Keyleth used Skywrite in
Yep.
Idiot.
Whitestone.
Fucking
Give me
idiot.
1 second, my sister's calling.
Okay.
She did that in a city cloaked with a stealth spell from the sky while a dragon flew overhead. And she was trying to use Skywrite to tell the people to go underground by writing in the sky while the city is invisible and a dragon is flying overhead looking for them.
Yep. That chick is an idiot.
I was like, why?
Moron.
Why are you doing this? That was probably the one singular time that I was so upset with this person. She's cooler now,
Goldfish.
but
Because
The
she doesn't
goldfish.
have magic.
because she doesn't have magic. The worst thing she can do now is jump off a cliff unprepared.
Moron.
Hell, she's a monk now. She can do that.
She's done
Yeah,
it and lived
slow
this
fall.
time. Yep.
I like her character now, Bo, a lot more than I like Keyleth. Just Keyleth had kind of a high and mighty, you know,
Yeah, she did. Yep.
for someone that had murdered a child, yes. But yeah, so
What level
knock,
spell
rope
is
trick,
knock?
rope. I'm sorry.
What levels? But never mind, I found it.
Yeah, knock is a 2nd level spell. Knock, rope trick, fly, tiny servants, and polymorph. Or did I may have missed one. Did I say something else?
Knock and polymorph are the only ones I'm interested in.
All right.
Polymorph is a 2nd level spell.
Polymorph is a 4th level spell.
I can't learn 4th level spells.
You can still buy it and
Hmm.
hold on to it, or you might have reason to use the scroll. And he would say that in, you know, he says even if you don't put it into your spell book, you could cast the spell from the scroll.
Indeed.
He's saying things
How
you
much
already
for
know.
polymorph and knock?
Polymorph is expensive. He says, I believe 1,500 gold pieces for polymorph.
Good God, man.
He just kind of shrugs.
Gotta make a living.
It's a
You're a
potent-ass
transmutation wizard. What about 1,000?
He kind of hems and haws, and he kind of looks over to his apprentice. You see her; she kind of holds up a hand and kind of wobbles it back and forth, so, you know. Make a persuasion check.
You can tell who's wearing the pants there.
And he goes, I might be able to do 14, but 1,000 is for a scroll. This took a lot of time.
That's fair. How about knock? How much for that?
And he looks over to her again, and she holds up. She holds up a piece of paper that has 100 written on it. He's 100 gold pieces.
She's just got flashcards ready to flash at him.
How about I buy knock and polymorph for 1,400 together?
I'll tell you what. Roll another persuasion check with advantage. Because you're implying you're already going to buy knock. So.
Really quickly, before we barter on that, do you have anything intro level for my apprentice here? And I wave my hand at Jinx.
He rubs his chin, kind of scratches his beard a little, and he says, I don't, but I could go ahead and have a prestidigitation scroll put together by noon.
I get really excited at that. A prestidigitation scroll? Absolutely.
That was my first spell.
Yeah. Jinx's eyes kind of go wide, and he's like, wait, what? For me? What?
So 1450 for the 3.
Just kind of nods his head. Yes.
Excellent. I pull out a bag of gold and I'm sifting through it, trying to get that together.
Nice. Polymorph will be really good to have.
Yeah, it will.
All right. I am going to go ahead and put those into the party sheet. So there's a scroll of polymorph, a scroll of knock, and he's going to throw in the prestidigitation cantrip scroll for free. So if you want to add that to the
what?
Did you already remove 1450?
I did.
Just add the 50 pack.
Okay. All right.
All right. Oh, there you go. And I need to go ahead and
Oh, you didn't
identify
them.
them. Yeah, I need to do that real quick. Give me 1 second.
Sorry.
No problem. And there you go.
Oh, yeah.
A pleasure doing business with you.
The pleasure is all mine, Master Gelkin.
Please, just Gelkin the Great is fine.
Like,
I just raised my eyebrow. As you say.
I'm sorry, that made myself laugh with that one.
it's fantastic.
No need for formalities. Calgon the Great will do just fine.
Oh, God. I wasn't sure how this guy would come across, and I love him.
Awesome.
So, and he gestures to the rest of the shop, and he just says, if there's anything else that you need help finding, just let me know.
What about magical items? Things that assist in the casting of spells?
Let me see here. So,
If you're looking for focus, I have some nice Adderall.
he has a couple of staffs and wands that are just typical, everyday,
Like focus staffs?
that kind of thing. Yeah.
I've got
He
plenty of that.
does have a wand that he kind of goes over to and he holds up, and he holds it in, basically balancing it on a finger in each hand, just spanning like a bridge between his fingers, and he says, "This is a wand of conducting that was given to me as a gift that I have no use for, and my apprentice has no desire for. So it is." Clears his throat. This wand has 3 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to spend one of its charges to create an orchestral music by waving it around. The music can be heard to a range of 60 feet.
Happy beetles.
The wand regains all expended charges the next dawn. If you expend the wand's last charge, roll a d20. On a 1, it is destroyed.
Alright. I think I'll pass Gelkin the Great.
And let me see. I'll check a couple others real quick.
God damn it, can I have my pudding cup, please?
You see the girl kind of points to his head, and he goes, And he kind of looks up. He goes, yes. If you would like the hat, I have the hat that is a hat of wizardry.
Oh?
The hat can be used as a spellcasting focus in and of itself, as well as you can try to cast a cantrip that you do not know. And if you have to succeed on a DC 10 Intelligence Arcana check. If you succeed, you cast the spell successfully. If you do not, the spell fails, and the spell's wasted.
I'll pass. Thank you, though. Jinx, we're leaving. And I just start to walk out.
Yeah, and like I said, his eyes, it's just he's taking in everything. And this place is a mess, especially compared to the magic shop he's used to, which would be Rashal's place back in Waterdeep, or
Much
even
more organized.
Shrundalar. Her place is it's more organized chaos. This place is just chaos.
Oh, look, I found a potato
It's like
chip.
Shrundalar at least knows where everything is. This guy, he's having to ask her where his apprentice where everything is.
Like, what is
Poor
it again?
apprentices.
So, yeah, he'll follow. Jinx will follow you out, and you guys, go through town, and it's busy, especially with being as small a town as it is, and having as many people here that aren't normally here. It's like what would usually be kind of fairly empty streets. It's kind of packed right now. There's a lot of people at the market. Actually, as you guys are coming out of the magic shop, there's a couple of curious refugees that go in. They may not have money, but they can look around. And as you're leaving, you just hear, "Whoa! What happened?" just as the door closes.
I turn to Jinx. If you ever leave a library or a menagerie of magic like that, I will haunt you. Knowledge is to be respected, Jinx.
He just kind of nods his head, and after, I'm not even gonna make you roll another intimidation check. It's just this moment of like, he's dead serious.
Fuck.
Superb dad voice, Drax.
I'm gonna give you inspiration for that, by the way. I need to be giving it out more often anyway. So,
Like I said, big dad voice.
so back to Mortimer and Seraphima. What do you guys want to do?
Oh, well, I'm probably going to start walking into town towards the
Okay.
inn.
So, yeah.
Wherever they're...
You'll pass the temple on the way into town, a couple of houses, and depending on which way you go, if you go the north path, or you'd probably go the north path. You'd pass by the town hall and the market. You can look up the path there. It's, the closer you get to the smithy, you hear that clanging of the hammer, and you look up and you can see there's a man sitting on the porch of your old home. Hard to say from this distance, but you think you know who that is. He doesn't look up though. He seems to be busy with something.
Oh, good. The less I see of him, the better. I just basically stare and just shake my head and just continue walking.
All right.
Never frickin' changes.
So where are you going?
To the market. I
All right.
want another one of those loaves of bread that I bought.
All right. So, as you approach the market,
From mommy.
as you approach the market, though, there's the wonderful smell of fresh cooked breads and all. As you approach that stall that you approached the day before, and you actually see there's a woman that looks very much like your mother, who is currently standing at that market stall.
Oh, God.
It's happening.
It's happening.
2 arms?
Okay. Okay, so I walk up to the stall, and without, I don't say, hello or anything. I just say 2 loaves of bread, please. And I want her to look up. I'm hoping she looks up.
Yeah, they're her and the woman that is behind the counter. It's like she's delivering fresh cooked breads to the stall, and the woman behind the table reaches down and offers the bread, and your mother kind of turns and she looks. There's this moment of just a long pause, and she just goes, "Anel?"
Hello, Mother.
As you look up to her, her eyes go wide and she gasps sharply and she faints.
Oh.
Great, I called the mom.
I just can't get good service anywhere here.
No.
Roll a dexterity save to try and, if you want to try and keep her from hitting the
Oh,
floor.
yeah, of course. Oh my
I
god.
reach my foot out to see if I can stop her fall, but not really.
Sure. I was going to give her advantage, but you said not really, so, you know.
You did dexterity check, you said?
Yes.
Alright.
Good God, why is my phone going off the hook?
What up, playa?
Oh no.
Oh no.
So you weren't expecting that. It wasn't even at all what you were expecting, and so you reach out and try to grab her, but not quite in time. She hits the floor, and
Oh
you know
god.
you go to your knees, and that's when you see there's a young boy that kind of comes running over and he goes, "Mom, what happened? Is she okay?"
Oh.
No.
I like stare at this dumb kid like, what the hell?
Yeah, he runs over and kind of kneels down next to her, next to you, and says, "What happened?"
She fainted. All it said was, hi, you don't know me.
He looks up at you and just says, I'll go get some water."
We needed bread, actually. Bread is what we were ordering, not water.
He's already gone. And the woman behind the counter
Bread?
helps you get her up and into a chair and, you know, starts fanning her. And she does come to, and she looks to you and says,
Faints again.
"Seraphima, or excuse me, Anel. I'm sorry. I knew I was going to fuck that up. Sorry.
It's okay.
Anel." She goes, This isn't possible. Is it you? Is it really you?"
It is. So I
She's
wish we were meeting on better circumstances, but yes, it's me.
She kind of slumps back into the chair and she just goes, Where have you been?" And she throws her arms around you.
Oh.
Well, to make a long, very, very long story short, you know the reason I left. I saw him this morning. I left, and I am now a very,
Hungry young lady, where's that bread?
and I look at Mortimer and I'm like, can you lay off the bread for like 5 seconds?
Yeah, the other woman that was tending the stall kind of just looks at Mortimer at this gnome that's like, you know, knee high to a grasshopper and just looks at him like, "What the hell, man?"
And I look at her and say, apologies for him. He's one of my companions. We work
It's
together.
fine, really.
Yeah, I'm a druid now. I work in Waterdeep and the surrounding area, and I work for the Emerald Enclave.
That's wonderful.
I always think of you. I have for years. I know I shouldn't have left like I did, but I couldn't take it anymore. He'll never change. And apparently I now have a younger brother, I believe.
It's Miles. And at this point, he's coming back with the water and says, "Is everything okay?" And she just, "Yes, it's fine, dear. It's And she kind of looks to you and back to him and says, "Miles, this is." Oh, I know I've got his picture here somewhere.
I have a sibling.
That's so great.
Give me 1 second. I gotta find his picture. I know I've got it here. I'm just gonna put his picture into Discord rather than try to upload it here.
Oh.
Oh, look at my baby brother.
And he has the look of confusion on his face as he looks to you and looks to her, and he says, "Wait, what's going on?"
Well,
She
if
kind
you
of
want to
looks to
tell him,
you
tell
like
him.
she says, "Would you prefer to?"
Sure, why not? And I looked at him. I looked at him and I said, "I'm your older sister."
He kind of looks to her and then back to you, and he goes, "Anel?"
That's right.
There's this there's this moment of just hesitation as he's like thought processes, and then there's almost a little bit of shyness, and then it kind of goes away, and he wraps his arms around you too, and he goes, "Where? I don't understand. Where have you been?
Um, well, the man we called father wasn't very nice to me growing up,
He
so I left.
You can see there's a moment of like, roll an insight check.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and give Seraphima inspiration for this also. Okay, you can see a moment of yeah, tell me about it in his eyes.
Nice.
And he goes,
And I gather from that look he hasn't changed a bit.
we have to tell him, right? We have to go. We have to tell him. And he kind of looks at Mom, and
Mm-hmm.
she goes, I know you don't want to see him, but she kind of pauses and says, he searched for you for months.
I find that hard to believe. But why? He didn't seem very happy with me being around. Why care if I leave? I don't understand.
You're his daughter. He didn't think that you could take care of yourself in the woods.
Well, I apparently have done just fine.
We thought you were dead.
I understand that, but
I know you and your father have your differences. I have my differences with him, but he would like to
if I
see
don't
you,
make
I
you
think.
happy, Mother, I'll see him. But don't expect me to go happy.
She just nods her head.
This is for you, not him. Anyway,
So,
we're going to be here for a while. Myself and my other companions.
she just nods her head and says, I had no idea. You were captured by the orcs?
Yes.
We've heard some of the others talk about it. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Some of my other companions weren't so lucky. In fact, we saved a man's life yesterday because he decided not to pay attention to the potion he was drinking. But I
Oh,
digress.
I'm glad I'm not there.
Yeah, Bart, pay attention. Don't you
it
read
wasn't my fault.
labels?
It was labeled healing potion. That's the problem.
But I grabbed a hold of her hands and I said, I will come to see you later once our business that we have for today is concluded.
She just nodded. Okay. I'm so glad that you're alive and well.
I'm glad that you're still working with this bakery. I bought some loaves yesterday, and I knew they were from you. You always made bread taste so well
She
made.
smiles. She's well. I really should get home before he starts to worry. Please do come back though.
Of course I will. And I stand up and I look down at her and I said, "I love you, Mother. I will be back in a few
I
hours."
love you too.
Yo.
All right.
God damn it.
God damn
Um,
it! I'm sorry. I'm giving you feel.
I'm loving it. This is great.
Ugh.
So Mortimer, considering your comments, I'm going to also give you inspiration. I think if you didn't already have it, I think you already
If
had it.
yeah, if Kylie wasn't so into that, I was going to steal her mother's water.
Horrible, man.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
Perfect.
Nice.
Yeah, you reach out to grab it, and the other
Just, like,
woman behind the counter, kind of reaches over and just slaps your hand away, and just kind of puts her finger in your face.
During her entire conversation, I just rub my hand while I glare at her.
Oh my god! God damn it, Kate, you made me choke on my coffee!
Sorry.
There's coffee everywhere now.
Oh, sorry.
That's great.
Oh. Kai, like I said, if you didn't already have inspiration, I'd give it to you for that.
Oh.
In fact, Todrin, I'm going to give you yours for previous events also.
Yeah.
So everyone should have inspiration at this point. And,
Oh my god. God damn it.
So, like I said, it's pretty busy here. There are people in the market that the people in the market are almost kind of a little confused as to what to do because none of these refugees have money with them, but they are giving out necessities, at the very least food and blankets and that kind of thing, to the refugees. And why am my phone ringing off the hook today? Okay. So, is there anywhere else in town you guys want to visit? There's a blacksmith. There's the lumber yard. There's some people that are fishing off the docks at the pier just south of the inn. There's a tavern in town.
Knowing me, I'm probably after that whole debacle. I'm so pissed at Mortimer right now because he tried to steal my mom's water. Can't believe you do that, you tiny man. Ooh.
How can you fit so
but yeah,
much
I'm just
evil
probably
in
gonna-
such a tiny package?
Jesus.
I'm lucky I don't punt you over the
Squee!
I get a shadow pain from the last time that happened.
Shit. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna go to the tavern. Have a drink or two to just calm my nerves because I know I'm gonna have to see my father. Ugh, my father.
So, at this point, it's a hot spot. This is basically standing room only. It's busy. There are people laughing and drinking. They're shouting. A little bit of pushing, but not a whole lot as people are trying to get drinks. And you notice there's a woman behind the bar that is serving drinks. And when there's this one guy pushes someone else, she's huge. She's probably like 6.5 feet tall, pure muscle, human woman. But when this guy pushes someone else, she points over to him and says, "Hey, none of that!" And it stops. She says, "I don't put up with any rabble rousing." Did we lose someone? There she is. Everything okay?
Okay, I apologize. My phone decided to want.
No problem. So yeah,
Okay.
there's a little bit of pushing, but this guy, this woman, she's like I said, she's huge, 6.5 feet tall, pure muscle. She points over to him and says, "Hey, no rabble rousing!" Any kind of pushing stops. She obviously does not put up with that kind of stuff in her establishment here. But there's a warm fireplace that's crackling. It's kind of chilly outside, so it's nice to have that.
Nice crisp fall day.
Well-worn furniture. I'm sorry?
A nice crisp fall day.
Yes, exactly. The barmaids look kind of overworked, but they're all smiling. And as you approach the bar, the woman behind the bar introduces herself as Delgara Dauntsword. She owns the place. She goes, "Welcome to the Stag at Rest. What can I get for you?"
Just a mug of ale, please.
She looks over to them.
You look exhausted.
Yeah, she kind of leans over the bar to you, Mortimer, and she says, "And for the wee one."
I'd like to rouse a rabble, if possible, please. Just one.
Yeah.
She kind of glares at you.
I meant an ale. Sorry.
She kind of looks over to Seraphim and just, "I like him."
Huh. That makes
So do
one.
we all.
Oh.
Oh, Stodry.
Ouch, the pride.
And so she pours both of you an ale, and she says, "These are on the house.
Oh, well, thank you.
It's it's the least we can do for you. You're with the refugees, yes?"
Yes. But I also
Yes.
grew up here.
"Oh, really?
Yes, I did.
You don't recognize her. You recognize the Stag at Rest. The tavern's been here. She's new." And she goes,
Yeah.
"Well, I bought the Stag at Rest about 5 years ago."
Oh, I've been gone longer than that.
"Oh.
My father's a local Fletcher.
Oh, yes, Boral.
The local Letcher?
Fletcher. He fletches arrows."
Oh, my bad.
Yes, he stands in the corner and goes, "Sucky, sucky, tenbucky."
She goes,
That's a new one.
10 kappa make you holla.
Oh my god, shut up, Brian.
Wow. I'm going to take that inspiration away
Yeah, ultimate accomplishment.
from you.
Denied.
She kind of gives you this look, and she says, "I know him. He's a regular."
We're not on good terms. It's my first time
We're not
seeing-
on good terms either. He owes me money.
Oh shit.
Really? How much does he owe you?
She reaches under and she pulls out his tab.
Oh, jeez.
I'm gonna go
About
grab more
5
coffee. I'll be right back.
About 5 gold pieces at this point.
My lord.
You don't remember him being a heavy drinker?
I don't. He wasn't supposed to be. Oh boy. Wait a
She
minute.
just-
How much?
He doesn't cause any trouble. He's not like drunk all the time. He just hasn't paid me in a while.
Well, I'll tell you what. How about?
Oh
I pay
no,
you?
no! This is his bill, not yours.
I don't know. I'll talk to him about it. Because apparently he may stop drinking after tonight. I don't know.
Really?
Because according to my mother, he's been depressed since I left. Which makes no sense because he really didn't treat me with much fairness when I was here. The reason I left. So.
Nods her head and says,
And I'm just and in between just telling her these things, I'm just drinking.
"Yeah."
To the point where I have half finished my mug already.
Yeah,
And
she leans over the bar and she's as far as stories go, you know, being the bartender, she probably hears everything. She seems really genuinely interested, if only because
Oh,
you're from here, maybe. But
probably.
yeah. She says, well, if you need anything from the stag, just let me know.
I greatly appreciate it. But ale will do right now. And I just drink. And just stew over the fact that I'm going to have to see this bastard.
So after you've told her your story, she starts telling you hers. She reaches down between her into her bosom and pulls out a dagger. And she says, and holds it kind of out in front of you. And she says, I used to be a pirate.
Wow. Sounds like a lucrative practice.
Well, you would think so, but let's just say I had a change of heart. Needed to get away. There were people that I didn't need to be around. I think we might have something in common there, perhaps. But came
Good
here.
to respect people from your lines. That's true.
Came here. Bought the stag. Nice. I like it here.
Yeah.
Alright,
Maybe
back.
you're calling.
All right.
Pleasant and
So,
grateful.
yeah, you guys spend probably a couple of hours here, doing your thing, wandering around town, talking to people, and as the day wears on, you guys meet back up with Bart at some point.
You find me in the tavern with Jenks trying to teach him prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation!
You gave him a wand, right? I think he's got a wand.
I gave him a wand at some point.
Yeah. So he's got this
Okay.
wand, and he's trying so hard, and it's like at one point you hear him complain. He says, "Well, Nat killed a mimic, and Jinx or Squidly. He got that troll." He's kind of convinced himself that that Squidly did most of the work, even though he didn't. And he says, I can't get this, and are you sure I can do this?
Are we in the room
It
with
just
him?
takes. You probably be
Yes.
walking in while we're talking. It just takes time, Jinx. Stick to it. Practice. Read about it. Study. Like I said, knowledge is to be respected.
Yeah, that's what Ocoria keeps telling me. She's the dwarf
Right,
woman that you
a
guys
tutor.
hired as a tutor. Yeah.
And she's
I walk up
right.
behind them. I walk up behind them and basically smile and go, "You'll get it soon, kid. Keep trying. Don't give up."
I just kind of glare at you. We can't all just cast magic like it's nothing.
I was trying to be supportive, good sir.
You're right. I'm sorry. I don't feel good.
Biting
Yeah,
at my neck because I'm
he
trying to
basically
be
looks like he
kind.
got run over by a cart.
My cabbages!
Cabbage man.
Oh, shit.
So eventually, you're probably approaching noon at this point. Do you want to head to the Fletcher, or do you want to do something else? What do you guys want to do?
I might as well get this over with because the longer I hold this off, the less likely I'm going to want to go. So I basically walk out of the tavern and start heading towards my childhood home.
Bart and Mortimer, are you gonna go with her?
Yes.
Absolutely.
And
Alright.
I look
I
at
will say-
Mortimer and I'm like, "Can you behave yourself at least this time?"
Yes, Bart.
I'll say, Todrin, you'll be coming in soon.
It's all good, man.
You're her father.
So, as you approach Seraphima's family home, there's this fresh smell of baked bread wafting through the air,
Of course it'd be
and
bread.
on the front porch, there's a burly, bearded man in a rocking chair. He's whittling the tip of an arrow with a small knife, and then he fits an arrowhead to it. And beside him, there's two bundles. There's one on each side. That one is finished arrows, and the other is arrows and the materials to make them that haven't yet been done. And he doesn't look up, and he just goes, 1 gold for a bundle of 20.
I'm not here to buy. And I wait for him to look up.
Yeah, he kind of slowly looks up, and there's this moment of like, wait, what?
I'm here to
And
sell. Oh,
he
sorry.
just says, there's this long pause, and he goes, no. But, I know.
Hello, Father. Pleasant to see you're still the town Fletcher after all these years.
Kind of stops what he's doing. He puts the arrow across his lap and just kind of leans back in the rocking chair, and he says, where have you been?
I'm a druid, Father. I work for the Emerald Enclave now. Have for quite some time. I'm not here to stay, mind you. I'm here on business. But Mother said I should come see you. So I bit my tongue and decided I'd come and see you. From what I've heard, you haven't changed much.
Kind of looks you up and down. He says, you sure have. Emerald Enclave, druid. Sounds like you've done well for yourself.
I have. I like what I do. I protect the earth. This is
From
my place.
devastation. Sorry.
Just behind me and say, these are my other companions in my party. This is Mortimer. And this is Bartholomew.
I just nod my head at him.
Haven!
So he stands up. He doesn't really say anything to Bart or to Mort, but he goes to the door and he holds it open. Oop, did I lose it, or was it Rhythm that lost it?
It's the music that's gone.
Oh, I wonder what's up with that. Give me 1 second.
They're already inside where they can no longer hear.
We're all deaf.
We'll see what happens with that. I haven't gotten a message that they're offline, but it looks like they are. So, anyway, he stands at the door and says, well, don't just stand there. Come on in.
So I walk up, as I'm walking into the door of the house, I just look at him like, I really hope he has changed somewhat.
As you step into it's this fairly small cabin, average size. The scent coming from the kitchen is even stronger. It's just this wonderful smell. And you look around the room. It's much like you remember. The furniture's been rearranged. There's a well-worn padded leather chair in one corner that you don't remember, but other than that, it's the same home you grew up in.
My lord.
As he closes the door behind you, you notice there are notches in the door frame where he and your mother would mark how much you had grown each year on your birthday. Except you also notice that
Aww.
there's another set on the other side that's not quite as high.
Go.
For
I
Miles.
smile looking at this because that was one of the happier memories.
And he calls into the kitchen. He says, "Danica, you're not gonna believe this. Come here." And she comes to the door and she's kind of wipes her apron off, and she's got this grin on her face because she already knows.
Yes. And I look at her and I smile and I said, I told you I'd come.
He kind of looks from one of you to the other and goes, "Oh, I see. You already knew."
Came to her first.
Oh,
Well, time doesn't seem to actually run in this house. It looks the same as the day I left.
well, what would you change?
To be honest, nothing. There'd
Oh.
be many.
Excluding you, of course.
Oh,
We're killing Hind.
so
Um,
right behind him, right behind her rather, Miles comes out of the kitchen and kind of starts wiping the flour off of his hands, and he goes. He kind of looks at Bart and Mortimer, and you can see his face get flushed, and he goes, "This woman's work, boy. That's the reason that the other kids make fun of you."
and I get this kind of like irritated look. And I look at him and I go, well, it's nice to see your personality still needs work.
Kind of grits his teeth a little bit. Says, "Well,
So I just look around and I'm kind of just silently taking in, like, I can basically, it's almost like I'm looking at like my memories in every part of the room that we're in. Like, I can vividly see myself being measured on the wall. I can vividly see myself having dinner with mother, and but I can
yeah,
also like the bad memories of my father just berating me
yeah,
and just being outright cruel, and it kind of really gives me this deep-seated like sickness when he starts to berate Miles like that. But and I kind of look at my father and I said, I thought a boy might change your personality a bit. Kind of disappointed to see I was wrong.
He kind of looks over to Miles and says, "Why don't you go see what Ulfgar has in store today?" And Miles kind of looks to Mom and then back to you, and he kind of sulks as he kind of leaves the room and goes outside and goes next door to the blacksmith. He says, "Boy couldn't be any more interested in fletching if Sylvanas himself put him up to it."
Some people aren't made for that type of craft, Father. Some people are meant for different things.
Yeah, he just wants
And
to
the
stick his
patron
nose
of
in a
that.
book, and he kind of looks at Bartholomew, and then, like,
I raise my eyebrow at him.
yeah,
Books will give you far more than arrows.
give me a second.
Roll
All right.
initiative.
I will turn this
God
man into
damn it, Ryan.
cinders.
Dude, all y'all are gonna be like, I want to punch this guy in the face.
All he's interested in is books and music and the Feywild, and
And then that's what he's interested in. You can't
I, I
change
can't get
somebody's
him.
destiny.
I can't get him to learn how to fletch an arrow or to hunt. He can fletch all right, but you can
Not
see there's
everybody's
there's
meant
this
to be.
this obvious, like, not even, you don't even need an inside check to see that it's like he thought having a son would be, all he needed, and it's just not worked out that way.
Oh, poor man.
Still think the gods have kicked you in the ass.
There's this moment where Danica you can see her kind of swallow real hard, and he just says, "Damn the gods."
You could do the simplest thing, support the boy in whatever. He doesn't have to learn your trade. I mean, there are other young boys in the village who would proudly probably be in your apprentice, but, I mean, if he's not up for the task, then he's not up for the task. You can't change a person's destiny or their interest just by forcing it upon them. Like you did me. This is the reason I left. Because you were so set in your ways. And on top of that, just because I wasn't a male and I was different, you hated me for it. And spurned the gods, of course, but
His eyes kind of soften, and he says, "I never hated you. I couldn't hate you."
it sure as hell felt like it, Dad. I needed support from you, not
Roll an
the
insight check.
constant. An insight check?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Fucking A, tackling real issues here in the Uncommon.
All right. Whether it's confusion or it's hard to say if he's genuinely hurt or if he's offended by what you just said. It's hard to tell exactly what the look you're getting from him is right now. But as you guys are doing this, and the kid is going next door, you guys hear the screech of an eagle outside.
And my eyes go wide. I'm like, no. I was like surprised. I'm like, let me guess, he's back. And I look behind me out the door, and I'm.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to see if I can get this to work. Let's see, Rhythm, are you going to play along?
Yep.
There we go. So you all go outside, and there's this moment where like Boral and Danica are following you guys out. Like, wait, what? What's going on? And you hear another screech of an eagle, and it's far too loud for an eagle. And you look up in the sky overhead, and you look up, and there are 2 griffins that are circling Keldell, and kind of getting lower and lower as they circle the town, and they begin to descend and swoop down over the lake, the pond further to the south.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. The Griffin cavalry has arrived, and I just start heading that way.
All right.
He just took the words out of my mouth. Goddamn.
So you guys start heading south down the pathway to where they've landed, just to the south of the inn. Second here. You see, the first person you see is Annabella Branta, getting off of her griffin. And then you see that she's got another rider with her who gets off, and you also see Savra. And as you all come down this pathway towards them, Todrin?
Yep.
What do you say?
I wave to them, and I'm running towards them, spinning the brightly blue glowing azure edge in my hand. And as I'm running towards you, there's that flash you've seen before from the red flashing stone on my forehead, and bright light encompasses me. And when it fades, I'm in the full plate armor, and I'm sitting atop my huge white horse. And I say, "Uncommon, eyes up! We got another Amphail coming in."
Anna says right behind
And I
him,
just look over at Bart, I look over at Bart and I'm like, does he always make this type of entrance?
And I pull my sword. We need to get the villagers to safety. And I
Anna
turn to Jinx
says, go ahead, sorry.
I turn to Jinx. Go find whoever you can and tell them to get to safety. And I turn towards Todrin, and I just start running towards him.
Anna hops off of her griffin and says, the orcs are less than a day behind. They'll be here by nightfall. We gotta get these people out of here.
You know what I
then
can
you hear-
think about is now my family and getting them out.
Savra says, we counted at least 40.
Yeah, this is not gonna be good. We gotta get ready.
So as the group of you all head into town, it's not long before this town speaker, Bjorn, who Bartholomew, Seraphima, Mortimer, you guys would recognize, Todrin. This guy comes out, he's got a sword at his side, and kind of, he looks like almost more like an adventurer than the guy who'd be in charge of the town, but he introduces himself to you, says, Speaker Bjorn, says, what's going on? What's happening?
Are you in charge here?
I am.
Gather up any fighters you can, and gather the townsfolk. We need to get them to safety. Orcs are coming in hot.
Orcs, they're coming here?
Yes, about 40.
The orcs are hot, hot, hot. Sorry.
He says,
I can't help myself.
so he takes you guys to town hall, and basically running through the town streets at this point, and they start ringing a bell, and he says, get everyone here, we have to have an emergency town meeting now. And he sends runners out, and about 5 guys just take off, and they go to different parts of the town, just running through streets, shouting, emergency town meeting, everyone come to the town hall. And it takes a while, almost probably about an hour, before they've got everyone. And you guys are looking out as this crowd starts to form. The refugees are from Amphail are almost the first ones there. They know what's up. But it takes a while, especially from like the outer farms, to get people to come to town. But they do all eventually get here.
Are my mother and father and brother in attendance?
As you look out, yes, they are here.
I go to stand beside them.
And Bjorn says, well,
Sorry,
what do you think we should...
I didn't
what do you think
introduce
we should-
myself. I am Todrin Amcathra. These
Hold on,
here
Cathra.
are the Uncommon. We're here to assist.
Well, you saw what happened in Amphail, and what's happened... You said there's 40 of them?
How many fighting men do you have, and women?
I can issue an order to muster the militia immediately, but we could get 12 men. 15 tops.
That'll have to
They-
do.
He said maybe more if the refugees kicked in, but he kind of looks, he says,
If the refugees were kicking, could you supply them with arms and armor?
we could, but
Are the orcs
Do you-
really going to leave us alone if we only give them 15 people?
he kind of raises an eyebrow.
Sometimes I really do want to point you out a window.
He says, if there's that many of them, I don't know if we can fight that many orcs. Should we issue an evacuation order?
Are there walls around this town?
There are no walls.
There are no walls.
Oh, it's an open air town. There are no walls.
What's the church made out of?
The church and the town hall are both stone.
Could we fit
Okay,
all
so
the civilians in either of those buildings?
Save time, put him in the crypt.
Oh my god!
oh my god, I want to smack you.
Any caves, underground hideouts?
It says there is a cave to the north, but it's more of a mine. I don't know if that's enough.
oh boy, I hope this stays off until the end of game time.
We just
I
need.
got thunderstorms coming in, Casey.
Okay.
I don't know how I've never had a thunderstorm at this house before, so I don't know how my Wi-Fi is gonna hold out.
All right.
So cross your fingers.
We will find out.
So, he says, wait, I see. We've got two options. Either I can muster the militia. We can try to fight them, or we can issue an evacuation order right now and leave.
I don't know if your folk and the refugees can outrun this raiding party of orcs. Oh, and I turn and point to Bart. They're actually here for you. We might be able to lead them away.
Excellent.
Wait, why are they after him?
He managed to
And
earn the title of... What did you say?
Hell Scorcher.
Hell Scorcher.
At
I can
that, the
see him
Weaver,
smiling at that name.
those bands, the bands of mithril I have that are wrapped around the blade itself, they just start to glow red and they light on fire. Excellent.
Yeah, I thought that was rather fitting. But, that being said...
I have a quick question for you, Kason.
Yeah, I thought that was rather fitting.
That was great. Kason, I want to know the shrine or the temple. How big is it, and what is it made of? Could it withstand a orc barrage? Do you think?
Just seen what they did in Amphel. You don't think there's anything that can withstand an orc barrage. 40 is going to outnumber the town militia twice over at least. If he orders the militia, people are going to die. Might save the town, but people are going to die.
That's a price I'm willing to pay.
Could we possibly draw them away?
I think we may have to. If we issue an evacuation, where would you go? How long to the nearest town with a wall?
Red Larch is days away. We could... I'm going to bring up the
Any
map.
bears nearby?
I'm going to bring up the map here so you guys can see.
Holy hell!
Bless you.
Bless you, my child.
Okay.
So, you guys are
I
here in
wasn't
Keldell,
expecting it.
and he tells you Red Larch is about the size of Amphel, or at least before the orc attack, but it's 2 days away. We could go into the Westwood, maybe see the elves.
They are coming through the Westwood, but...
So the direction you saw the orcs coming from is basically like this.
Right, okay. And I
What he's
couldn't pay that
suggesting-
information.
What he's suggesting is this.
How far to the elves? Could you make it today?
I don't even know if we could get these people out of here by then. But if we start to... He looks baffled and confused about what to do. He has no idea.
Listen, we can take a few of your fighting men with us, try to distract them and lead them away. As I said, they're here for Margaster here specifically. If that can give you enough time to get your people to the elves, I think that's our best bet. What do y'all think?
All right.
I'll turn to the rest of the uncommon.
I think we should do our best to lead the orcs away from these people.
I don't want to put my family in jeopardy. I suggest that we try to get them away from here.
All right, I'll issue an
Two.
evacuation order.
Yeah, get your people out of here. Are there any, would you call, defensible locations here in town?
He just kind of shakes his head. I don't think so. Not really. Not to withstand 40 orcs.
Like,
Is
go ahead.
is the destroyer with them?
No, he's not. Or he wasn't when we saw him. He's back in the mountains, but he could get here the same way I did, gesturing at the griffins.
Savara adds, the only banner we saw was Shatterteeth.
Yeah, it's the remainder of the ones you nuked. How about that cliff north of town? How tall is that?
I used to jump in the lake from that cliff. It's pretty tall.
50 feet?
50 feet. Interesting. If we could draw the orcs into the town and hit them as they run toward the cliff and fight up it, that might give us the best advantage against their numbers.
I'll say, Toddard, what you saw wasn't a clump of orcs. It looked like they were spread out wide.
A straddle of orcs.
A straddle of spread eagle of orcs.
Like it's more a wave of.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say they're going like shoulder to shoulder, like one line, but they're spread out over a pretty good distance. Like they may have learned a lesson.
Right. Maybe hard to get them to come at us from one side.
I'll say you also saw a number of them riding aurochs.
I don't know. Maybe if they saw you riding a griffin, they would chase you. That way you're in a safe location. Ish. But you can lead them in a direction. We can take them at least away from the folk. I'd like to see these orcs dead, but we may not have the strength for that at this point. I think that might be our best option. Let them see you and lead them on a chase.
So the speaker turns to this crowd and just as loudly as he can to make sure everybody hears him, he says, "We have a bunch of orcs coming this way. I'm issuing an immediate evacuation order. I cannot force you to leave your homes, but this is not a battle I believe we can win. Take only what you need: food, water, medicine, weapons. We're leaving together. May the gods watch over us all." And at that point, it's just, the crowd is just like, what the hell? Does anyone have anything they want to add?
I'm still standing near my parents and my brother, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I turn to them, and I just basically tell them it's gonna be all right, just to listen and to get out of here.
All right.
I'll call
So
my
you guys-
sister Miriam up to the front
All
and
right.
say, "This is my sister, folks, Miriam Amcathra. If you have any questions, please direct them to her. She saw what happened in Amphel. She can tell you that
So
it
you
is
guys-
not good."
You guys start seeing a lot of people that are like, "I'm not leaving." There's
Right.
there's a lot of discontent and like, no,
Yeah,
we can't just leave.
That's what I'm getting to. Listen, folks, if you are here when the orcs get here, we will all die and everything you love will be burnt to the ground. There's no other option. If you leave and we manage to lead them away, you can return after all this is done like nothing ever happened. But you have to move fast and be safe.
I'm gonna need a persuasion check from you first.
All right.
This is, for the record, this is going to be something of a skill challenge as far as persuasion goes. You guys are trying to convince people to leave their homes and leave everything behind that they may never come back to.
I will start shouting at them and hitting them in their shins to add advantage.
Sure.
God damn it!
Go ahead.
Oh my god.
All right. I'll make that on the next roll because that's a success. So for the second one, the first thing you hear coming from the crowd is there's a half orc who He's got an axe kind of slung over one shoulder, and he says, "Look, we can't just leave. We have to fight."
I think somebody else has to take a turn for that, right?
I look at Tadra and then I look back at this half-orc and I said, "Are you able-bodied?
Absolutely.
How
Does
good are
he
you with that
actually
axe?"
look able-bodied?
This guy looks like he's one of the lumberjacks. In fact, I would say this is the foreman of the lumberjacks. He looks like he could probably break an orc in two if he wanted to.
Hell yeah.
You hear someone else talks over him and says, "I'm not fighting unless Hemming does." And there's one of these guys standing in the front, and he just starts shaking his head.
I'll point at that guy. Are you Hemming?
Yeah.
Why are you shaking your head, son?
Do I notice Hemming?
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, Hemming is the guy that you guys were first introduced to. He's the one you guys met first guy in town. And he says, "I'm not fighting. Just not again. I'm not going to do it."
And why is that?
Look, you have no idea what I've seen.
I understand that.
Good men, good women, talked with, laughed with, all cut down. I'm not going to do it again.
You know what? I think it's proper that the rest of the town goes for safety. Between the 6 of us, because both of the Bella branches are here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that we can take 40 orcs.
Anna and Savra kind of look at each other and then back at you guys and go, "You're kidding, right?"
I killed
can't-
12 on my own.
Well,
I
listen.
probably killed a lot more than that.
I'll turn to the half-orc that wanted to fight. Listen, there's 2 paths for you if you wish to fight. Your town folk will need protection on their way into the woods. On the other hand, we will probably end up in a fight ourselves, and the result of that fight will probably decide whether or not you can return here. If you want to join us, I won't tell you no. But your friends and family also need you. I'll leave that choice
All right.
up to you.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Yeah, because of the shin digging.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Natural fucking 20 for 27. That's my
Seem to
third
have
one today,
convinced-
baby.
Seem to have convinced him, but now there's a dwarf that kind of pushes his way to the front, and he says, we could move everyone into the mine and seal it up. We could wait for help. Be easy to move food and water in there, then carry it halfway across the countryside. It'll be a tight fit, but we can make it work."
I look at the others and I said, "What do you think, boys? Plausible?"
There's a lot of people that are shaking their heads like that's a stupid idea.
You don't want your back up against the wall when these creatures get here. You really don't.
I don't think a tight space is a good thing.
That's what she said.
He kind of looks at Bart, and he just says, "You people can't trust a Margaster."
Oh, hey now.
I just
And
shrug
he
my shoulders
starts
at
he
him.
starts moving up the stairs towards you guys in front of the town hall, and he just says, you see immediately he's got a clan stone shaft emblem
Oh,
that's
shit.
on his
I
collar.
look at you, Todrin, and I just roll my eyes, and I'm like, here we go.
Oh, no.
He says, "His family does not care about any of us. We can't trust him."
No, he's right. I didn't lead a bunch of people here to find safety. I
You
care
saved
about
yourself.
Nobody.
You're
You're right.
I nod and I gesture to Miriam. Miriam, would you care to speak up as a refugee of the attack on Amphale?
Real quick, do you want to go with Miriam or Mariana?
I'm sorry, Mariana.
No, it's whichever one you prefer. It's just, you know.
Let's keep the one it is. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Okay.
Mariana. My bad.
All right. Calling in help from there. Okay, I'll give you advantage, but the persuasion check's gonna have to come from Bart though. but she'll speak for you and just say, I have seen this man perform many acts of bravery. Whether or not his family and Clan Stoneshaft get along is not the point. So go ahead and Bart, give me a roll with advantage. Persuasion.
Come on, baby.
Persuasion.
Oh no! My
can see-
God.
Ulfgar is
You have inspiration?
he's probably pretty
I'm not
influential.
using it for this.
Okay, Margaster.
A town has their blacksmith and they trust their blacksmith, and he's probably a pretty influential guy in town. And that definitely, there's some people that kind of, turn their heads and like start murmuring in the crowd.
Son of a bitch.
Seeing that, I'll just be like, listen, none of you have to trust me, but it is wise to consider that there is a horde of orcs coming this way. I'm not trying to attain glory or get any sort of edge on this town. I'm simply looking for the best interests of all those that are here, and I wish to not see more bloodshed and pointless death.
Mortimer or Seraphima, do either of you have anything you want to say?
I basically speak up and look at everybody and said, I grew up here. But one thing I know is that Bartholomew is a man of merit. I trust him. And you should too.
I am
He's worth his
Seraphima,
salt.
and I approve this message.
I want to smack you.
I'm sorry.
I was about to
Alright.
take a bite of bologna and I was going to be like, why do people make me laugh when I'm eating or drinking?
How
I am
about
still waiting for some bread or some water, and I don't think it's going to happen until this orc situation is dealt with. So, best be on with that.
I glare at Mortimer so hard.
Seraphima, if you could give me a persuasion check with advantage. I've already had Bart roll one, so I'm going to have you roll instead this time.
Okay, with advantage.
I think I had Todrin roll too, but that's okay. All right. So, people start to fan out, and you get the impression that people are gonna, whether Ulfgar likes it or whether Rollo, who is the half orc lumberjack, there's definitely some people that aren't happy about it, but you get the distinct impression everyone is going to leave town. They all head home, start gathering their things. By this point, it's been a couple of hours since you first heard, and since it took so long to get everybody here, and now it's taking time for everybody to get their things so they can leave. They're taking only the essentials. They're food, water, medicine, like the speaker said, but it's getting later in the day as time goes on, and the sun's starting to get a little low in the sky to the west. So,
By
Is there-
my estimation of their speed and location, how much longer would I think that we have?
tell you what, roll a... Let's call it a survival check. A survival with your intelligence modifier.
Okay.
So it's a +1.
17 total.
Okay. Probably right at nightfall.
So maybe an hour.
An hour and a half. And by this point, people are getting their things and heading into the woods. And it's a big group, and most of there's a lot of people that are armed. Seraphima, you see your father's, he has a armful of bows and arrows that he's passing out to people. The rest of them are armed with axes that probably taken from the lumber yard. And they start moving into the woods. What are you and the Bellabrantas doing
Well,
as a group?
folks, we have a choice to make. Fight here, fight elsewhere.
I kind of like the idea of the cliff, because I have an idea.
Do tell.
I have to spell tidal wave, remember?
Does what wave?
Tidal wave. When you left and we were in the forest, I basically almost drowned a big troll. I'm thinking, since this cliff, I used to jump off of it as a child, and there's a lake below,
Right.
and it has a waterfall, and I can use tidal wave, and we can drown them, or at least a good portion, if we lead them up to this cliff, and basically wash them down the cliff into the lake below, drowning them.
Right.
So
like
I
this.
will say, tidal wave. I think it's called tidal wave, right?
Yeah.
Tidal wave creates a wave of water that is 30 feet long and about 10 feet wide and 10
Right.
feet tall. The way the Bellabrantas and Todrin are describing this you could probably get 3 or 4 or 5, maybe, but it's like they've learned not to clump up together. So anything like a fireball or a tidal wave might do a minimum amount of.
Okay. I still like the cliff idea.
Right.
I
Yeah.
mean,
well.
if all else, we can do our best to knock them off the ledge as much as we can,
Right.
plunging to their deaths and.
We know what they're
So
here for. If we get
Yeah.
them to think Bart is in the town square or center, somewhere in there, they're gonna go to him. And they're gonna know if they stay spread out, we'll just kill them as they come to him. They have to group up at some point.
Right, they can't stay spread out.
Once we have them where we want them, we can lead them to the cliff.
Another thing is that if we get up the cliff, there is that path up the cliff, which we can funnel them into.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah.
So go ahead and place yourselves on the map where you want to do this on the cliff.
I was thinking we'd hide in ambush somewhere up there.
Yeah, I was thinking, yeah. We'll hide. Because there's a farmhouse up here. So they have plenty of shrubbery and places to hide, and I say we funnel them up the side. I have a question. If tidal wave is only, like, if I were to use tidal wave on the path going up the cliff, would it slow all the way down?
Let me see, just a second.
Yeah, it does. It says it creates water, so the cool thing is we don't have to do it from the direction of the lake, which is
That
cool.
is true.
You could just send it straight
So-
down the cliff, like you're saying.
So it's 10 feet
Yeah.
wide and it moves 30 feet forward.
Okay.
When they start reaching the top, you can use that to knock them back.
Right, we can cause them to tumble over each other, maybe causing some to fall off the edge. Because there's no railings going up this
That's true.
pathway,
That's true.
so yeah, there was no railings built. Even when I was a child, there were no railings up this pathway. We've had plenty of villagers die on this cliff, so
On the matter of them grouping, Todrin, if you can ride your horse between groups and bundle them together, I can fireball you and keep you safe.
Right. Maybe instead of me at the top of the cliff, I could be placed elsewhere. Towards the
Or
bottom.
one of the Bellabrantas. They have griffins. I turn to them.
True.
How do you feel about being at the center of a fireball, watching fire cover everything around you?
They both kind of look to each other and say, prefer to fight from the air.
You honestly couldn't make her any hotter. Pointing at Anna. Alright, so how do we all feel about this? Mortimer, what do you think? And
I
you
agree.
say
She is very hot.
If you say the word bread, I'll knock some teeth out of your mouth.
Still can't eat wet bread. Yes, I agree
I
with
don't know if
plan.
he was bred
Tactical
for
is
this.
all that. Oh my god.
God damn it. Sorry, go ahead, Kai.
Yes, no, we should absolutely do the thing you were talking about with the stuff. She's very hot. Yes.
Excellent. I'm glad you agree on everything that mattered in that entire conversation. Well,
She's definitely
we don't
really
have
hot.
much time here. Bart, I suppose you should take a ride up and lead them to
Yeah.
the center of town.
At this point, you guys are starting to hear orc war horns now, off in the distance.
How empty is the town right now, Kason?
True.
At this point, it's been about an hour since the evacuation order was given, and people are still moving out. But it's at this point, most people are either already have left or are in the process of going.
Okay, so casualties to a minimum right now?
If you can hold them off, probably so. Yeah.
So what we're
Alright.
looking at on the map is that the town is flooding out to the east, and the orcs will be coming in from the
The west.
Okay.
So,
How strong is this river flow at the top of the cliff here?
it's not particularly strong. It's a fairly gentle flowing river.
Kazan?
Yeah.
Normally, I can only change my spell list at the end of a long rest.
Mm-hmm.
But it says here I can spend a minute per spell level on my spell list to change it. Could I start doing that right now?
I don't see why not.
Alright.
Can I do that as well? How does my...
I think yours has to be at dawn, but you would have had a dawn to do that. So,
True.
My god, my list is so big.
and you're only level 6.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
it says the same thing. Oh, but mine does say you can change your list of prepared spells when you finish a long rest, preparing a new list of paladins. Okay, but we'll just say I did it this morning. I knew I was going into orcs anyway, so it really wouldn't be any different what I would pick. Okay.
So this map doesn't have a grid on it, and I'm not going to put one on it because I don't have any idea what it would look like at this size. But I'm going to put creatures on the map, but just treat it as very, very abstract. So movement isn't going to be tracked very well here. Just for the record.
Alright.
All
Do they
right.
take me up there via Griffin?
Where do you want to be?
Somewhere. Where are they coming from? I'm sorry, I forgot.
They're coming from the east or from the west. So, and like
Are they
probably
gonna
both
be-
probably
Go ahead.
both levels of the cliffs here.
Then I would rather be above than below.
Okay.
So I'll
So
be
then-
where Todrin and Seraphim are.
All right. I'm not going to bother moving the Bellabrantas unless I just need to. I'm just going to put them down here at the bottom of the screen. But their plan, unless you guys can talk them into something else, is simply to fire arrows from the air and have the griffins like dive down and that kind of thing. Mortimer, are you going to be up with the others at the top?
Yes.
All right. At this point, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, I closed my car. Whoops. I don't need this anymore.
So
Best
you guys
rolls ever.
start to see orcs appearing out of the tree line. Just like they're still in the tree line, but they're facing town. And from here, you see down on the lower level, probably 200, 300 feet away, a good distance away, you see there's one orc riding an auroch that comes out to the front. And behind him, you start seeing flashes in the tree line as arrows start being lit on fire.
Oh boy.
And he says, "Margaster! Face me, you coward! Let mine be the last face you see as I rip the flesh from your bone."
Who is this?
Oh yeah, as you're like, who the hell is he? I'm like, oh yeah, that's probably Grublik. He don't like you much. I think he's in charge of the whatever's left out here.
The magic shop guy?
Who?
No, not the
No.
magic shot guy.
That was, Gelkin.
As you look down, Bart, though, you see this orc has just terrible scars on his face and body that you're pretty sure you probably caused.
Oh, nice.
Excellent. I did well. Would have been better if I killed him, but I did well.
Honestly, he looks better this way.
Anyway,
I fling a fire bolt up into the sky. Have at you, motherfucker!
motherfucker.
And with that, the orcs start unleashing arrows.
Oh.
Oh shit!
God damn it, Todd.
Arrows fill the air. You look up into the night sky, and it is just fire arrows filling the air, coming down.
Fight in the shade.
And they land in town, and thatch roofs start burning. And it's not long before you guys, where you are up on that hill, your sight lines are blocked with smoke.
Okay.
Yay.
So what you see in town right now has become almost completely obscured with smoke. What you do see, however, is some orcs start charging into town. Some of them start charging out of the woods towards you guys.
Most of the people are gone from town, though, right?
At this point, you believe so. So there's another auroch that's not Grublik that starts charging forward, and behind it is an Etten.
Goddamn Ettins.
You see this guy, 2 heads. It's got a great axe and a great club, one in each hand, and it's charging towards that bridge also. The orcs keep unleashing more and more arrows. The town is just on fire. And the other orcs start coming out of the woods to your west. What do you guys want to do? Seraphina,
Okay.
it is your turn.
I have a question real quick.
Sure.
Is this the same type of big two-headed big dude that we fought in the Iron Talon campaign?
It is.
Probably not as stupid though. Looks like I'm gonna have to kill this one. Alright,
2 brains does not a smart man make. Apparently.
alright,
But
how far
Grublik
are
is riding
both
the
of-
auroch, right?
He is riding an auroch. He is not riding that auroch. He's further back.
Oh boy. Alright, where are we
Alright,
at?
well, I want to be getting as close as I can to him without engaging other orcs.
How far away would you say these orcs in the trees are?
Not very far, about 60 feet. Like I said, this is going to be very, very abstract with the movement, but they're coming out of the trees towards you guys. Bart, it looks like he's wanting you to come to him.
Alright, well, in that
Roll
case,
an insight check for me, real quick.
Remember, Seraphima, you're our cliff edge ambush.
Goddamn dice, what the... Changing the color. Changing the color.
Rinse and repeat.
All right.
Alright.
I will say they are, however, spread out a fair bit. You could probably get 2 of them in a tidal wave.
I wasn't thinking of tidal wave, I was thinking of dust devil. 'Cause it'll
I
clear up the
don't
trees,
know what
too.
that is, but okay.
It's a
I know it's a
concentration
spell,
spell,
so
It's a concentration spell level 2. 60 feet range. It's a concentration up to 1 minute. Basically it says here, choose an unoccupied 5-foot cube of air that you can see within range. The element's force that resembles a dust devil appears in the cube and lasts for the spell's duration. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the dust devil must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 1d8 bludgeoning damage.
okay.
And is pushed 10 feet away. So yeah, I could probably keep them at bay with that. And they take half damage if they succeed and aren't pushed.
Well,
Alright.
Oh, and apparently it's a
Once-
bonus action. Apparently as a bonus action, I can also throw this 30 feet in any direction.
Nice.
Pretty cool. So yeah, let's see here. I want to see how close.
as she does that, I'm gonna but cast Melf's Minute Meteors.
Well, we're in
Alright.
initiative, so
Oh, it's her turn. Never mind. Sorry.
Wow, trying to take it from me, huh?
I am. Do you not know who I am?
nice.
Remember the dwarf in town? He was
Yeah,
half
right.
right.
He was half right. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Alright, I'm gonna. Okay, that's good enough. Alright, we're gonna.
Kaizen, while we're waiting, can you give me my heavy armor master
double.
resist?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Just a second.
I'm gonna cast Dust Devil. Like, not directly on top of these guys, because I think they're too far away. And it's not giving me a length of how far away they are. It's just giving
Well,
me a
the
line.
map distance is vague, like you were saying. So
Yeah. We'll say they're within
Yeah.
60 feet, so yeah.
Alright, so instead of targeting them, I'm going to place it in the tree line between them. So basically,
Todrin, does that work?
right
where's this 3? Yep.
here.
Thank you.
I want to place it like right here.
Okay.
Basically keep them at bay. It'll probably rip up the trees. They'll get debris probably in their faces. So yeah, I'm going to cast it right there.
Alright.
And I think that's where I'm gonna end it. I'm just gonna try to keep them at bay with this Dust Devil.
Okay. Do you do damage with that?
If it says at the end of the turn, if an enemy is within 5 feet, let me bring the thing up again. Yeah, it says any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the Dust Devil must make a strength saving throw.
Alright.
On failed saves,
If they
it's
fail,
1d8,
that means that I get to it. The Dust Devil does 1d8 of bludgeoning damage.
and it flings them 10 feet.
And yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Alright.
Well, for now then, we'll go on to the Etten, and I will get back to that. So this guy's pretty quick on his feet, despite being as big as he is and as clumsy looking as he is, that those big legs give him a long stride. He starts coming through town, and it's almost like he's got orders to come after you guys. He starts moving up this path. He's not going to get all the way up there, but it looks like at the speed he's moving, he probably can do it in another turn. But he's just bump, 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 running through town. And like I said, the whole town is on fire behind him. You can't see the other orcs as they're moving into town, just through all the smoke that's in the air. In fact, I think I'm going to do that trick I did last time real quick. I didn't think about this till just now, but if I can figure out how to do it.
Yeah.
Here we go. It'd probably be
DM
black
casts
smoke, but
smoke screen.
yep. So that's gonna be him. Todrin, it's gonna be your turn.
All right. So a couple things. First, can you put Rose on the combat tracker if we need to? I guess
I don't think we need to. We'll just say that we'll add it. We'll say you've got more movement than.
Okay. And I need her stat sheet again. One of the updates erased my hot bar at the bottom.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Give me 1 second. That get you?
Yeah. Perfect. Thank you.
All right.
And yeah, so I'm gonna turn Rose toward the woods to the west, and I'm gonna say, Seraphima, remember, knock him off that cliff. And with that, I'm gonna charge off on my horse towards him.
I see you've been playing Baldur's Gate.
What?
Pushing people off cliffs is like the main point of Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh.
It's
As
like
it is in
ridiculously powerful.
as it is in all quality combat. But yeah, so let's see. Rose can move 60 feet. So you said they're within 60 in those trees there?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
It's, yeah, she can easily leap the river too.
heroically. And yeah,
Hero.
heroically. So I'm gonna ride up to Orc 1 and
Now you're going balls deep already.
I'm getting in there. So let me make sure I have these things equipped here. I thought
There's a lot of orcs. So okay.
there it is. Yeah, I'm prepared with different spells this time. So I'm gonna lay into this first orc with Azure Edge. She doesn't have a one-handed mode.
Does she not?
No, there's just Azure Edge two-handed.
That's strange. Go ahead and use it for now, and I'll go ahead and make a new one.
Okay. Oh, my first swing is a miss. And my second swing is a little better. Not a great start here. Awesome, good. So that's a hit. I'm gonna pump a Divine Smite into this first one.
Should see it now.
Yeah, I see it. Thank you for
They were
that.
just hidden.
So here is Divine Smite. That's a D8. Wow. Now my rolls are bad. Divine Smite, so plus 2d8. Oh my god. Yikes. So 4 more damage. Total of 10.
Alright.
And for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith upon myself. And that'll end my turn.
What a pleasant tone.
A pleasant tone.
Mortimer?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm looking on things.
No problem.
Oh, I have to zoom away to see the distance. Okay, 60 feet. Which is just about perfect for... Yes, Guiding Bolt is 120 feet. Perfect. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on him. Basically, the trees down at the bottom of the cliff start to kind of like shake and rattle, and just like a an arrow of leaves start to fly from them right at this guy. Oh, they hit! Thank God for low armor class. Okay. They just kind of keep swirling there, marking the target for the next person. I'm then also going to cast Shillelagh, banging the stick against the ground as it kind of turns magical and leaves kind of turn into thorns.
Cool.
Alright, I need to move the Auroch onto this guy's with him, because they're moving together. Just a second.
You, in particular.
Yes, you there.
Alright, and so as Mortimer's casting a spell downwards, he's going to cast a spell up to you guys.
Can I see him?
You can in fact see him.
Alright, do I notice that?
Yes.
I'm gonna counterspell him.
Alright. So yeah, he starts to chant some words and is trying to cast the spell, and you look down and just nope! And it just fizzles in his hands, and he kind of looks up, and he looks back at his hands like, what the hell just happened?
I just wave my sword and I'm like, I hold up my fist and I crush it, and I'm like, denied!
That Auroch actually moves a little faster than the Etten does. But I think he's going to stay kind of a little bit behind it. So, right there for now. Bart, it's going to be your turn.
Oh, I'm sorry, hang on. Rose has a trample attack when she's approaching something. Can I do that real quick? Because she's on my initiative.
It requires a straight line, right?
Yeah, which I ran.
The thing is,
out
you're
of.
running into the woods and all. There's a lot of tree cover there where they are. So
That's fair.
if it was open field, yeah, but charging into the trees, probably not so much.
That's fair. Good point. All right.
Alright.
Then can I just melee attack?
With her, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Bart.
Go ahead with your sword.
Stealing
You're
my
gonna
thunder.
die.
14 to hit.
Yes.
There we go. 10 damage.
All right. He's
Okay.
still standing. Go ahead, Bart.
Alright, can I see the Etten from my point?
Yes.
And the Eye of Groomsh and his Auroch are in close proximity?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to cast Melf's Minute Meteors,
Okay.
Yeah.
and I'm going to fling 2 meteors down at them.
All right.
Let's see here. Within 5 feet of the point, so I would hit all 3 of them, I assume?
Yes.
Oh, those are cool targeting arrows.
Two ones. Wow.
Yay!
Sick.
What is
Fucking
it
Eye
though?
of
When every
Groomsh.
time you go, you end up getting touched.
Goddamn ones! Goddamn ones!
Wow. Shoot.
The dust gods do not like you.
So yeah, I have Weaver out and I kind of spin it in front of me, and these meteors appear in the air, and I stab it towards them, and these 2 meteors fly at them. So I have 4
Yeah,
left.
they streak down. Boom, boom. And they both, there's a lot of fire down there already. Just adding to it.
Whatever.
All right. Miss Diana, I'm assuming, is just going to stick with you.
I actually don't even have her summoned right now.
Okay. I'm gonna leave her on just because, but we'll just skip through her turn.
Okay.
Seraphima, go ahead and roll me damage on Orc Warrior 1 for the roll the save and the damage
Yeah.
for the Dust Devil.
Maybe?
All right, Todrin, you watch as you're charging in past this Dust Devil. He kind of makes a wrong step right into it,
Nice.
Awesome. Damage then?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yeah!
It sucks him up along with a bunch of trees and other shrubs and stuff from the area, and he's just gone. It's like, how high did he get thrown? We may never know.
Bye, have a great time.
Bye.
Orc Warrior number 2 also do the same thing for him. When I say with Todrin coming at him, he's coming after Todrin. Oh, it was almost a hit. Seraphina, did you want to roll the save and Death Devil thing for Orc Warrior 2?
Oh, yeah, sure.
3 is also going to be running past the Dust Devil, so also one on him as well. But he's gonna go through it and charging after the people behind you, Todrin.
Okay.
4.
Alright,
I think I moved.
3.
There you go.
And he failed. And damage on him.
The other orc misses his attack also, Todrin.
All right, that's. I think it's Sentinel lets me hit him back.
Yeah. But 2 of the other orcs that are up here have charged past you and are headed towards the river.
Oh, it's only if it attacks
Sentinel?
something other than me.
Right, I was like, Sentinel doesn't allow you to make attacks against people that miss you.
You're thinking of Riposte from
Yep.
Battlemaster.
Yep.
That's okay. And Ladies Bellabranta, they are circling town and firing arrows down on orcs. They are both firing arrows, and it's hard to see what's going on. There's a lot of smoke in the air, but every now and then you'll see an eagle, a griffin rather, swoop through the smoke and kind of turn and bank, and they're drawing a bowstring back. And we're back to Seraphima.
Alrighty. Big Brute hasn't come off the cliff yet, so I'm not gonna use that.
Oh, he'll be here next turn.
You can hold it for when he moves up it. Because on his turn, he'll get in your face.
Yeah.
My face. They're coming for me.
True.
Alright.
I'm keenly aware. Sweating over here.
Is it possible to prepare the tidal wave spell for this turn?
What's that?
Yeah, you can do that. Sure.
Alright, so
tell
I'm
you what.
basically going to start gathering water from the nearby stream and just basically placing it at the top of this pathway leading
Given
down the hill.
that his turn is next, go ahead and roll it.
Roll what?
If you're going to cast Tidal Wave on the Etten or on the orcs, which ones?
Etten.
All right. Go ahead and target.
Basically.
Yeah, it'll be the Etten. Go ahead and target the Etten, and go ahead and give him the Tidal Wave if that's what you're going to do.
Okay. Let's... All right. Tidal wave.
Yes! Do it.
Damage?
Yes, please.
Nice. And it throws him off the cliff, ideally?
It knocks him prone, technically, rather than pushing him back.
Oh, okay.
Plus, he's probably choking on the amount of water that came down the fucking hill.
So he rolled well enough. He doesn't get knocked off the cliff.
What
Okay.
about the orc? Would that have hit them both?
Not from this distance.
Okay.
But I'll say, with being that this is going to be done on, what do you call it? On his turn, technically. I'll say he only gets halfway up the mountain this turn.
Nice.
And Tottering.
All right. So there's just the 2 orcs on me. All right. I'm gonna start laying into them with Azure Edge. Warrior 2. Wow. Low attack rolls, but it's a hit. Wham! And then once more.
Okay.
Oops. Just roll it. Another hit. Yeah. I'm gonna throw. Did that make him heavy? It put him wounded. Okay. I'm gonna throw another Divine Smite into this one. So 3 plus 2d8.
Just so you know, you're supposed to declare Divine Smite at the hit, not after damage.
Oh, right. I said it as I was rolling damage. 12 for the extra Divine Smite.
$12 extra?
Yeah.
Alright, that'll kill him.
Yes. And then Rose will trample 4. Plus 21.
That's a hit.
Hell yeah. 7 plus 4, 11. 11 damage.
Alright.
And that is us.
Mortimer. Still got advantage on the Etna, I think, or not.
And I will take advantage of the advantage.
Nobody
like
has
it-
attacked it, so
It says it expired. Was it till his next turn? Is that how that works?
Until
On
someone
the, and the
attacks
next
him.
attack roll made against him before the end of your next turn. So it should still be there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If you would go ahead and reapply it. Or, right, I've done it. Never mind. There you go. Go ahead and do what you're going to do.
Well, I'm gonna snipe with another one actually. Nice.
Alright. That should be a disadvantage because it's a ranged attack, right?
Is he still prone?
Yeah, he is prone.
But he didn't get up and run at us?
Oh, it was a straight. It was both advantage and disadvantage, so they canceled each other out.
Okay. Oh, that's true. Yeah. He was running up the mountain. He got washed down by that, or knocked down
He
by
got
the tidal wave.
spanked
Oh, I
again
misunderstood
by
the order
more
of things.
leaves.
That is my fault.
It's okay.
The aura, or
You shine to make it up here. Don't worry.
not an Orogis and I have drums. He is going to try and cast another spell as he's moving up. He moves past the Etten on the way up, and he's going to try and cast a spell on you, Bartholomew.
I'm gonna go ahead and counterspell him again.
All right. Yeah, he does not look happy about that.
Again, the flourish of the blade, and then I close my hand in front of me like a fist. Denied!
So instead, As he's coming up and he's trying to cast that spell, he's going to charge the Auroch after you and try to run it into you.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh,
Oh, I don't want to
So-
get trampled.
We'll see how this
A
happens.
big ass animal.
That was almost a natural 20.
I'm gonna. I already did. Never mind.
That almost was a natural 20. That would have been
Would've
been
been sad.
nasty.
I don't want to be trampled to death.
right.
Oh god, 4.
It's bad enough that it's 4 dice.
8 dice would have put me down for sure.
Why is it you're always getting fucking hurt? God damn!
Because I'm a
He-
wizard.
It's because he has offended these orcs in particular.
Yeah.
Dirty bastards.
Bart, it's gonna be your turn.
Alright. I need to. Sorry. I should have done this already. But I'm going to cast Burning Hands at him at the Auroch.
All right, go ahead.
Alright. And when I do, I'm going to use my bonus action to fling 2 more meteors.
All right.
What are these? Grant discipline. Oh, that's chill touch. Wrong thing. Haha.
Wrong.
I have too many fucking spells. Fails.
Yeah, both of them fail.
Good.
Right on. Yay,
Remember and
ones.
fail.
Hey, that's
Yeah.
still a 5 and a 6. Kind of take that over. That's better than average.
Heck yeah. Nice.
And oh, the Auroch succeeded. Oh, the fire.
Sick.
Alright.
1 out of 6.
Every time. Every time I roll damage, there's at least 1/1. Alright.
Anything else from you?
Are they still within melee range?
I'll say he ran through, so no.
I will move 30 feet past Mortimer. So this way.
Okay. I'm gonna say you can move up to that far if you wanted to.
Yes, I do.
It's being really, really abstract here, though, so.
Cool.
Orc Warrior 3 is going to cross with ease and comes after Seraphima. You're the closest.
Alright.
And that's going to be a hit.
Oof.
11 on the dice, so 14 damage. And 4 is going to take a swing at you, Todrin. Natural 20.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right.
What did I do? Did I...
Cool. Succeed concentration.
Oh, that was your concentration. Okay.
Be right back. Need to use the little boys' room.
All right.
What the fuck?
5 is going to come charging over. He is also going to attack Seraphima. There's a 18 to hit.
Oh no.
All right, the Bellabrances are swinging around and firing arrows down. Seeing you guys are in danger, they are going to take shots. The orcs that are attacking Seraphima.
Nice.
I don't know why I rolled her long sword instead of long bow, but they're both a +5 to hit, so. Seraphima, what would you like to do?
All right. How? All right. So
All right.
he's like right on top of me, so I'm probably going to try to smack the fuck out of this guy with my quarterstaff.
Whack!
Flickety back. That's whack, yo.
Yo.
Oi.
And
Ugh. Where did I? Oh.
all right, there's that.
That's it, yeah. Don't know why it did damage to the Etten. I'm gonna take that off.
Did I? Oh, I didn't. Hold on a minute.
Okay.
I still
I'll
have the Etten select.
I'll say while you guys are watching this, you see the orcs are still firing fire arrows, but this time they're aiming into the forest to the south.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh shit.
And they have longbows. We're talking a long range, and they don't care what they hit. They're just firing blindly into the trees.
Is that all you're doing though, the quarterstaff?
What about how close is Orc 4 to my dust still?
That's a good point. Go ahead and roll for that. Roll his save. We'll
Where
see.
you step away from the big swirly
God,
cloud.
dude. Loki painted his figure well.
He did. It looks really good.
You did a good job on Vicky.
Thanks. It's not done, but yeah, I'm happy. So far.
Alright, roll damage.
I should have enough room to keep my little token box and my stuff now.
Oh shit. I didn't want to press
You
that.
have both of them.
No, my Altoid tin.
Oh.
You got him
Alright.
though.
Pretty good.
Yeah, he takes more damage.
Cool,
Alright.
cool.
The Etten is going to get up.
What does it do on failure? It throws him somewhere, or is that what the damage is?
Throws him 10 feet.
Those 10 feet.
That would be cool.
The Etten is coming in between you and Mortimer, and so the battle axe is coming down on one of you and the Morning Star on the other.
Ah! Can't take much of this shit.
Oh no.
I hit on both of you.
Yay, it's not me. That might be a little selfish, but I got cut in half with one attack.
Todrin,
So.
you look back and you see that doesn't look good.
Right. So this Orc 4 was thrown away from me, right?
Yeah. So he
Okay.
won't get a opportunity attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna come charging back into the fray over here. And let's see. Where is that? Oh, okay. Start of each of its turns. Alright. And who else is hurt here? Seraphima's really hurt. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and cast Heroism as I get in here. And it's going to be a second level, so I can do it on both Mortimer and Seraphima. gonna cast Heroism. So you both gain 4 points, and you will gain 4 at the start of each of your turns. Not actual heal, they're temporary hit points. You are imbued with bravery. So as I
Alright.
come charging across the river, the flashing stone on my forehead flares bright, and a little swirl of red energy travels up from your feet, around both of you, and heals you up a little bit. And that'll
Thank you, Superman.
get rid of my Shield of Faith. And I think that is it for me. Oh, it's a straight line. I'm going to ride up on Orc 3 if that works for you. And
Sure.
do her Rose's charging attack. So
Go ahead,
it
sure.
does a DC 14 strength saving throw for that guy.
He rolled a natural 6, and I'm sure he doesn't have enough for the math for that. So go ahead and
Okay, so he's knocked prone, and she gets a attack, which is more than 20, so 2d6 plus 4. Nice! 14 damage to him, prone on the ground.
to Orc 3.
That
That kills him.
Sick! Yeah, Rose rides up on him, knocks him down from behind, and just fucking
Yeah, you just hear a crunch as she just tramples right through him.
sick. I'll ride up on Orc 5 and end my turn there.
All right, Mortimer, what would you like to do?
So you get
It's said
Sad
smaller.
plate mail noises.
you get 4 more temporary hit points, total of 8 now.
Is that at the start
Oh.
of his turn or your turn?
Yep, start of each of the target's turns. I think I can just drag it onto you.
Now, hold on. Would that be
Oh.
because you gave him 4 at the start of your turn?
Yeah, when
Also-
I cast it,
if it's heroism, you've got to touch him too, right?
oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was a touch. Son of a
Yeah, I'll
bitch.
say.
He touched my heart.
I'll say you could do it while you're coming through,
Okay,
so we'll keep it.
but you are right. As I'm reading it, it doesn't happen when I cast it. It's at the start of their turns.
Right,
Moving
so,
forward.
yeah,
So
there
he
you
has
go.
4. Okay. My
Because I
bad.
know you don't get them twice in the same round.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
so yeah, Mortimer.
Does the Auroch or the Eden look more heavily heavied?
The Auroch is probably going to be the easier of the two to kill. The Etten, he looks fairly okay. Like he's bleeding a little bit, but he's
Okay.
a
I'm
big
gonna
guy.
try and shillelagh the Auroch there.
All right.
Right target. Okay, got a turret. Gonna swing. Oh man, it was on a 17.
It was on a 17. I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna act like I didn't do that. Nobody saw
Alright.
that.
Anything else you want to do on your turn? Bonus action or anything?
No. There's one thing I
Alright.
keep wanting to use, but nobody's had any elemental attacks, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Okay, never mind then. Nope.
This guy might cast the elemental spell this turn.
He is going to attempt to cast a spell.
I'm
Me
out
too.
of counterattacks. Spells, I mean.
All right. He is going to cast Command to Todrin.
Shit.
I need a Wisdom saving throw from you as he says halt.
Yeah.
Noise.
Yeah, there's a moment where it's like, that seems like a good idea, and then it's like, no.
No, that's dumb.
That's going to be his action. He's going to try and charge the Auroch after Bart, though. I'll say Todrin and I'll say all three of you can take an opportunity attack at either him or the Auroch if you would like to.
Kill the Auroch.
Who?
Yes, please.
This is the Eye of Grumsh and or his Auroch,
Okay.
the mount that he's riding.
Ah!
That was on a 14.
Oh,
dude.
there it is.
Nice.
Yay! Kill it! Kill it dead! Kill it dead!
Oh, nice. All but one.
Nice. Wow. All right. So the Auroch, he swings and takes the legs right out from under it. You watch as the legs of the Auroch kind of break backwards the wrong way, and it goes skidding to a stop like this direction, and he gets thrown off.
Nice. God.
Let's see.
Making exactly that sound.
He does, however, roll a pretty decently on his dex save. So when he comes to a stop, he is prone, but he doesn't take any damage from the throw.
Cool. Mort with the height advantage.
Airtime, bitches.
All right, Bartholomew, he's right there.
At your feet. That's great.
Alright, well, I'm going to run around him and try to get back over here to this side of the house.
All right.
And I'm going to cast Shatter on him.
Okay.
And I'm going to fling my last 2 meteors at him, too.
Hope he likes fire.
Aw, he succeeded. And so many spells.
Okay, you guys hear this awful sound. It's like loud ringing sound, or something like broken dishes, just like a cabinet full of them just hit the ground.
So he rolled a 14, so he saves on this too. Son of a
Alright.
biscuit stick. Wait a second.
I will say he's kind of designed to do good on these.
I have been doing this wrong.
Oh,
Yes, each meteor does 2d6 fire damage, so I've been flinging
Oh.
one meteor every time.
I'll have to remember that going forward.
Do you want me to roll another save for the second meteor?
Yeah.
Goddamn ones!
I'm sorry, Drax.
It's okay.
All right.
So, do you want to consider that I've thrown all 6, or should I still have 2 since I only flung 1 each of those times?
I'll say you still got the 2.
Cool! Need to read my shit.
All right, this orc is going to come charging back after Todrin. Can't quite get close enough, but he is going to throw a javelin at Seraphim is closer.
Ah,
That's not right. I should roll damage first. Sorry. It still hits, so I'm going to keep it.
It skitters off the red energy floating around you, though,
okay,
Yeah.
cool.
which is now gone.
And that other orc is going to come after you, Todrin.
Hmm.
Seraphima, if you would like to take an opportunity attack against the orc, you may. he's-
Orc 5?
Yes.
Nice.
He lands a hit on you.
Oh, wait. Wrong hit.
Can I hit him back?
Try it.
Alright, I'm going to, swing my quarterstaff at him.
All right. That's a hit.
Damn, I know.
That was against the
Oh, why are
Etten.
they targeting the Etten there?
That's okay. I'll move it. Don't worry.
Oh, thank you. Oh, nice.
All right. And There we go. All right. The Bellabrantes come back around for another pass. This time they're seeing the Etten as the bigger threat, so they're going to focus their attention on him. Both literally and
Literally.
That's a natural one.
Oh, no.
Todrin,
I catch her eye.
the arrow misses, goes right over his shoulder, and being on the other side, you look up and you see it, and it comes way too close for comfort, but it doesn't hit you or your horse.
Hit the deck!
Right?
The other one does hit him.
Good.
All right, and you see another volley of arrows going off into the forest. It's dozens of arrows being fired into the woods at this point, and you can see now the forest behind the forest to the south.
Fuck. It's on fire.
Hey, look, it's Colorado.
Oh, fuck.
My God!
Ouch.
Look, it's Colorado. You dark humor son of a bitch.
That's my concentration check on heroism. It holds.
Seeing that,
Like, I start to get really worried.
what do you want to do for your turn, Surfing?
Fuck it, I'm gonna stay targeting this. I am going to use, where is it?
Whoa!
Oh goodness.
That seems like a good pick.
That was an interesting sneeze. I love it. Capri!
It's better
I want to
than-
remind you, you can move your Dust Devil too.
Oh, Hind, we do need to get food because
Right.
Dylan said they're not making food tonight.
I liked their move last time with the pizza. We could drop by Little Caesars and buy a couple of boxes.
I'm down for that. Where is there one of those? I'll look it up. Little Caesars. See locations. See locations. What is that? Havana? There's not one on the way. Wow, you did that quick.
Are those thunderstorms causing trouble?
I'm sorry, my phone.
Oh,
It's okay.
Oh, nice. I come back.
Unacceptable.
Unacceptable!
Before I was rudely interrupted by my own phone.
Rude.
Yeah, I know.
Auto.
I wanted to use Call Lightning, but I don't know if I could do that without hitting Todrin.
Todrin can take it. Do your thing.
Take it, wouldn't like it.
Oh wow, it's a 60-foot radius.
Yeah,
That.
that's why.
Holy
I-
smokes.
I'm pissed. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
Nice.
So, yeah, I'm going to cast Call Lightning over this Etten. And hopefully not hurt anybody else in the frost. Except for the other orc, which I would gladly
Right.
hurt. Alright.
So the way this works is that when you cast the spell, you choose a point that you can see under the cloud and bring lightning down on that. That's point. So
Yeah.
you could maneuver it in such a way that it would not hit Todrin.
Okay, cool.
So
it's
anything
just
within
hitting
5
that.
feet of that point.
Oh,
So
okay.
you could hit the Etten directly or the Orc directly or things like that.
Oh, I'm hitting the Etten in his face.
Which one?
Ah!
What? Oh!
I love it. I love it.
Nice case. I almost forgot they have 2 heads.
You've been hanging out with us too much.
What? Okay. So, yeah, I'm just basically gonna bring fucking my own divine smite down on this freaking Etten.
Nice. Nice.
All right, and he fails the save, so go ahead and roll damage.
Yes. Eat it!
Sick.
Yeah, so he kind of pauses as this thundercloud appears overhead, and this pretty large area all around you guys. The
I
sky.
am Storm from the X-Men.
Yeah, if it weren't for all the smoke in the air, it might actually darken the area a little bit. But you guys look up, and lightning strikes down, hits him square in the face of the left head, and the other one kind of turns, and as the electricity courses through their bodies, and just kind of goes. He got hit. He got hit. He got hit. You see that?
That's great.
Next.
Alright.
All right,
I'm
Unless you
done.
want to move.
No, I'm good. Where I'm at.
So Todrin. The left head that just got hit, the battle axe in its arm on the left side kind of swings at you, but it's wide. It's like he just got hit in the face with a lightning bolt. He's probably not feeling the best he's ever felt in his life right now. The other one, however, does land a hit on you.
All
And you
right.
see he kind of stumbles as part of him just get kind of dazed by the lightning that just hit him in the face. And it is your turn.
Does 11 keep concentration on?
Oh god, how does concentration work? I don't even remember.
Is that I take 11? It was resisted, so I needed to beat 11, right? 11 or better.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
Okay.
I don't know. I'd have to look it up. And
Me neither.
give me a second. But go ahead and do your turn, and I'll.
Right. Okay. I'm going to lay into this big fat Etten face. Which one? There we go. That's a good one. As I'm swinging, carving chunks off him, I'm like, all you do is destroy! 6, and one more. Oops. Yeah, good hits, good hits. Cool! He did! I'm just carving vertically down between the two heads.
The DC is 10 or half of the damage that you take, whichever's higher.
Okay. So yeah, easily.
Yeah, you're good.
Cool.
And the Etten kind of stumbles back when you strike it. The first one, the left head, you think may have been killed by the lightning strike, but your blow from Azure Edge definitely finishes off the other one, and it goes down. Mortimer, because I'm feeling evil, roll me a dex save.
Because I'm feeling evil. Great excuse!
I'm good at those.
Mortimer, you take 5 points of damage as the Etten falls, and luckily not directly on you, so you don't get buried under it, but it does land on you in such a way that it hurts. You manage to leap out of the way, but do take some damage from the...
You poor thing.
Okay, Rose is gonna kick out at the other one next to me here.
Okay.
And she got a 11 to hit on 5.
13 is their AC.
Okay.
My saving throw proficiencies didn't register, so I don't. Everyone else should probably check that. Make sure yours are set. Doesn't affect this roll, but
It's a 6+2, right?
well, wisdom and charisma are proficient for me, and they weren't checked off on the sheet.
Oh,
Not quite sure why. 'Cause
I'll double check
another
everyone's
thing,
real
but-
quick.
Yeah.
Kai, you gain 4 more hit points on your turn, temporary.
You know what? It's probably a problem with that new character creator because it's not on Seraphima's either. So I'm gonna fix that real quick. Thank you
Okay.
for that. Good catch. What is it for druids? I know it's wisdom. Wisdom and intelligence for druids. Alright. There we go. Yours just fixing this, Seraphima.
Cool.
Intelligence and wisdom. Hi, I'm Internet Explorer.
Hi. You're way too fast for Internet Explorer. But yeah, so it's Kai's turn.
Yeah, what do you want to do?
Oh, I thought it was just getting attacked.
Oh, you also get 4 more
Yep,
to
there
your
it is.
thing, so I need to add that to Seraphima also.
No, she got her 4 before. I've been watching. She's good. She's got 0.
Oh, is she?
I'm good.
So it would have.
I'm actually gonna do my whisper thing again. I'm gonna start kind of, swinging around my shillelagh, kicking up leaves left and right. They're all gonna start flying towards people and like sealing up their wounds.
Nice. So Mort took 5. But he's got 8 because he had 4, and then he gains 4.
I knocked it off of the damage he took from the Etten.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Alrighty.
Thank you, sir.
Did I get room one? Yes.
All right.
Oh wait, that's a bonus action. Which means I can then bonk this guy.
Oh, the Etten's dead. I'm sorry. I need to take him off.
Be gone
Oh,
from my
never
combat
mind then.
tracker.
In that case, I'm gonna.
There's 2 orcs nearby, and the Eye of Grooms who's trying to stand up right now.
Oh, I was on a 7. Haha.
Perfect sound effect.
Boom.
That was great.
Nice, brother.
Kind of wink up at Todrin. Haha, that's how you do it.
Bingo. All right. The Eye of Grooms is going to stand up, and he is going to try one more time because this has to work sometime. He is going to now cast Spiritual Weapon
Oh,
after
man.
Bartholomew.
Oh, no.
Oh, new.
Oh, no. I'm beached this.
I'm beached this. Bro, you're so beached. Hey.
Oof. Ah, I'm
And
so
he-
close.
He starts running after you, and he is going to try and throw He's not going to throw the spear. He's going to come charging at you with his spear. Usually it would take... So it took half of his movement to get up, and usually probably wouldn't have been able to get to you, except orcs are aggressive, which means that they
Spiritual
can
weapons is
charge...
Only a bonus action?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Oh, no.
It is. I just double-checked.
I trust you. I don't remember. It's been like a year or 2.
Fortunately, he misses with the spear. He takes a stab at you, but you manage to dodge to the side, and he looks like he's pissed. Bart, it's your
He's pissed. He's pissed. How dare you? And I'm going to cast Shatter again.
turn. All right.
I'm gonna cast Shatter on his hopes and dreams.
Stop succeeding!
It was almost a 2.
And I'm going to send my last 2 meteors at him.
Fuck that orc in particular.
Why won't you die? Burn!
Yeah, you can see he's got
Fuck that orc in particular.
a blindfold or rather an eye patch over one eye, and at this point though it's kind of gotten twisted and turned, and you're just looking into an empty eye socket in one, and the other is just looking right at you with just like hatred as he's trying to kill you.
Gah! Just flinging sword or meteors and breaking reality around this guy.
All right,
Just yelling
and
at him. Die! Burn!
that last orc,
Conrad!
You called. I can't
Last
be
orc
everywhere at once.
oh, he comes charging
Oh.
as you guys bring the Etten down, and he swings and takes down Seraphima as he lands it. That cracks into her armor.
Shit.
I'm the only one that's attacked this guy, and I've almost killed him.
Yeah,
Nice.
you guys do not see the Bellabrantas. You'll see the griffins swooping through the smoke, but they're busy this round. So Seraphima, I need a death saving throw from you, please.
Okay. How do I do that?
So, on the main tab of the character sheet down at
Yeah.
the bottom, you'll see there's death saves,
Yeah.
and there's a little button there there's the S and the F. Right next to that on the left is the button to roll the dice. That's a success.
Good.
And Todrick,
Okay, so I'm sure this doesn't work, but just to clarify, temporary hit points do not raise someone that's unconscious, right? Because at the beginning of her turn, she would have gained.
think so,
Yeah.
but I
Got
will
it.
give it to her, but I don't think so.
Yeah. Okay.
My question is, can I cast Healing Hands on myself?
Hell
No,
nah,
unfortunately.
sadly.
Unfortunately not.
So I hear the explosions and the screaming around the house. Rose is going to go charging around the corner and just trample over this guy from behind. It's ironic that he is now the Eye of Groomsh, by the way. So yeah, DC 14 strength saving throw from the motherfucker.
All right, that is going to be a 8 plus 3, so 11. No.
Nice. So he's knocked prone. And then she makes an attack roll to trample him, which is 16.
You have a very aggressive horse.
She
16's a hit.
Yes, my horse is amazing.
Look at my horse is
Uh,
amazing.
yeah, awesome. 11 damage. Just trample
Bart-
him into the dirt.
Bart, as you and this orc are having basically a shouting match, and both of you trying to cast spells on each other, Todrin comes riding around the corner on Rose and just bowls him over right through him. And you look down, and there's an orc face planted in the mud, and like the one leg is twitching, and he's definitely dead.
Yes.
And there's this horse. You can see the horseshoe imprints on his back.
That's great.
Nice.
Just for
That horse
flavor,
got run over by a big horse.
Right here. If you
Trying
have
to
0 hit points, receiving temporary hit points doesn't restore you to consciousness or stabilize you.
figured.
Okay.
Does
Thank
she
you for looking
accrue
that up.
temporary hit points?
No.
I'm gonna say
No, since she's unconscious.
Actually, yeah, you would still get them.
yeah. I'm gonna give her to him.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we trample her and keep him and keep riding through to you, Bart. And for my action, I'm gonna reach out to you, and I'm gonna give you healing. My lay on hands. Where did that go? Paladin level times 5, so I have 30 to give. So I'm gonna go ahead and give you 20 hit points.
Yes!
I just reach down, clasp forearms with you, and the red light travels from my stone down across my arm and into you, and heals you up 20 hit points. Let's go get him, brother.
Yeah, let's do this.
And that'll be my turn. Oh, shit.
The epic bromance that just happened there.
All right. Yeah, Mortimer. You see the orc is still alive. He looks hurt, but he's still more than capable of fighting.
I'm gonna kick some dust at him, and then I'm gonna get Seraphim up.
Okay.
Oh, you did give me lay on hands.
Sorta, kinda.
All right. You are now conscious. You are awake. You are aware. It hurts, but you're alive.
I'm then going to. That's all I'm gonna do.
I'm sorry. Bart, your turn.
So I'm gonna come around the building here, and I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb at this warrior.
Right.
So I'm gonna pull out Weaver, and as I weave it, this ball travels along the tang. Not the tang. What's the word? Can't think of it. But it travels along the weaves on my blade and then flings out, so I get my bonus and Chromatic Orb. Ha ha!
That's a hit.
I'm gonna fling its fire. Always fire.
Sure.
Yes!
2 8s. Nice.
No more ones.
He takes the fire and the blade, and you see he's about to try and bring his axe down on Mortimer, but instead, you guys watch as he takes this chromatic orb, this bright red and orange color that comes through. It hits him square in the chest, makes him take a couple of steps back, and he starts tumbling down, and he goes all the way over the cliff. Just a fireball as he goes down.
Wilhelm scream.
All right. So for the moment, you guys are now out of combat. The Bellabrantas land nearby. I'm not gonna bother moving them on the map, but the Griffins land close by, and they just say the village is a lost cause, but the people they're in the woods. We can't see anything through the smoke though. What do we do now?
You have to deal with the rest of these orcs that are flinging fire into the forest.
And with that, you just see another volley, and she goes, "There's too many of them. There's still another 30 orcs out there.
Yes,
we have
but
to get out of here."
We've already dealt with the ones that are significant.
And my family are in that woods.
What makes you think the ones that are significant?
Big ones like Ettins?
They may.
Grublik's still out there.
They might have more.
The Eye of Groomsh wasn't Grublik?
No.
Son of a whore!
Oh. Shit.
No, not even close.
I thought that was him.
Me too.
No. No, he sent someone after you to bring you back to him.
Okay, then.
We should get out of here and head north toward that other town they spoke of. If they chase us, all the better. Maybe we can crush them against the wall once we get to the town.
I turn to Enna. Are there any other people coming to assist us?
In what way do you mean? This as a DM. Do you mean
'Cause
villagers coming, or
no,
do you mean
'cause
like
I
Lord's
sent that
Alliance?
message. Yes.
She wouldn't know she was out in the field, so she'll just. I don't know. I don't think so.
I just turned to Todrin. Your father is an amazing man, Todrin. Let's go.
I just like I'm just like thank you, and because I have no idea what you're talking about, and perhaps we should head up along the road, see if we can get him to chase us.
All right. So as you guys look back,
I start flinging bolts into the sky as we run north.
okay. So Inna and Savra takes the
Kinda
air
Davida.
again, and they're flying high overhead, high enough that they're not at risk of being hit by the orcs or anything, but they take their shots when they can. The forest in every direction though is just at this point now they're firing arrows in your direction also. They don't seem to be giving chase, they're just lighting everything on fire.
Fuckers.
And in the distance
It's Washington.
you can hear Grublik shouting.
California? That one. California.
Oh my god.
I was not prepared for dark humor this evening.
In the distance you hear Grublik shouting into the night sky. He says, "We can do fire too!"
Not like I can!
Not quite as well, it would seem.
So, as you guys move through the woods to the north, is that where you're going?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's trying to get to that town.
Alright. First thing you're going to have to do is get through a forest fire.
Yay!
Oh boy.
So I need dexterity saving throws from all of you. And give me 1 second here.
Yes!
Oh, I was so close to 20.
That's really forest fire sounds.
Yes, it is.
I'm
Oh.
impressed.
Wow.
I recorded it while I was starting one.
Oh shit.
At your gender
Seraph-
reveal party?
Seraphima, Mortimer, and Bartholomew, you guys don't have a problem maneuvering through this. Todrin, though, you're going to take 9 points of fire damage.
As I get too sexy for my shirt.
So that
I was gonna say roasty toasty to paladin. Okay.
so
All I can smell is burnt hair.
you're moving through the forest. It's the coughing and choking on the smoke and everything. Leaving the town behind you, the villagers have gone to the south. You're trying to draw the orcs to the north. You don't see any sign of pursuit. Just fire and more arrows. And the further you guys get, you're still seeing arrows in the air above you that are landing further ahead of you. There's trees falling, and it's a mess.
I'm trying to assist Todrin as we're moving. I'm casting chromatic orbs with cold damage at any trees that are blocking his
Right.
way and stuff.
So this is going to be a short skill challenge. You guys come across, coming through the road. You're basically cut off in a way, but there's a tree that's blocking blocking the road in front of you guys. It's more, I say road, it's more like a dirt path. So how do you guys want to try and get around that?
Chromatic orb of ice. Just maybe fire. Yeah, I'm gonna do fire. I'm gonna fling it at the tree to try to bust it out of our way.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. I'll say hitting is not hard. All right.
Am I technically exhausted right now? From all the
No, but you may
damage?
be now. No, I'm just kidding. I'm
More
kidding.
fire! That's the answer, right?
All right. So yeah, he fight fire with fire. Bartholomew breaks through this thing, and it's ash and tinder, and just it just goes everywhere. So the wood splinters and just spreads more embers all throughout the area. So you guys keep moving down the path. Again, more trees falling. I need what would you guys use to get through this forest fire? What skills that you have?
Oof.
Uh,
I will say that a tidal wave would work also if you have spell slots
yeah, I
for
was thinking about doing that.
Can I misuse my my special ability?
which is
It is a reaction called Dampen Elements, where if somebody takes a type of environmental damage, I can then grant them resistance for it.
sure, why not?
Yay.
Excellent misuse. It's
It's
super
huge.
effective.
Is that for just one person or for more than one person? Or
Well, I
how's that work?
mean, technically it's just a reaction, so
Okay. I'll say it helps as you guys move through, and if anyone happens to take fire damage, I'll give them resistance to it. How's that work?
that sounds good.
All right. So that's Seraphima. Did you want to try something, or Todrick? Did you want to try something?
I'm gonna use the tidal wave.
All right.
I'll go after her.
I won't have you roll anything for that. It's just you're able to form that water or draw it out of the nearby river and just wash an area. It's 30 feet, but it's 30 more feet that you don't have to worry about moving through fire. So it's definitely helpful. Todrin.
Yes, it's kind of hard to see amidst all the red light burning in the forest, but my heartstone on my forehead is flashing brilliantly red from my heartbeat racing so hard trying to get around all this fire. And I'm going to cast Bless on everyone as it increases their saving throws, just trying to help guide people through the darkness and the fire.
All right.
Do I roll something or?
No, just
Cool.
Just apply Bless to everybody.
Cool.
Or as many people as you can. I think it's 3 targets, or is it 4?
Bless up to 3. I can target
go.
an additional one if I go level 2, and I think I have 2 left. So yeah, I'll blow a second level.
At this point, you guys start to hear a lot of sound in the woods, and there are creatures coming out of the woods that it's basically a stampede of animals that are being driven out of their home here. Among them, you see monsters, but they're more worried about trying to get away from this. So I need you guys to all roll dexterity saves as you try not to get run over by a troll that comes barreling through.
Shit.
He doesn't give a shit about you guys, but he hates fire. You guys all know trolls do not like fire at all.
Fucking hell.
All right. I need one more from Seraphim.
All right.
Dex save.
Dex save?
Yes, please. All right, she's the only one that makes it. So this troll comes just charging through. Fortunately, the roll on the damage is pretty low. You each take 5 points of damage, except for Seraphima, as this troll just shoves you guys out of the way as it's running, and you just hear it screaming. Todrin, I think you're the only one that speaks giant.
Yes.
You just hear it. Sure. You just hear it screaming, "Fire bad! Fire bad!"
He's not wrong. Not wrong.
Ooh, it got dark outside.
Fire bad.
All right.
So is anybody super beat up? Because Seraphima, as we're running, I'm just gonna grab her arm as we're running and throw 19 of my remaining 20 points of lay on hands into her.
I think you got 10 more, don't you?
Oh, I'm sorry, 9 of my 10 left.
All right.
Why, thank you.
Don't thank me yet. I'm sorry about your town.
As long as my family are safe, my town burn to the ground.
So, one more time, you guys moving through. Are there any skills you'd like to use? You think you're getting near the edge of the range of their longbows at this point, but the fire is still spreading. And every now and then you'll see arrows hitting and just lighting more of the forest on fire.
Can I use a perception check to see where maybe the fire is a little less dense so we can make it?
Sure. Go ahead. Roll a perception check. Again, there's a lot of smoke that's choking the area, and just everywhere you look around you, it's just fire to the left, fire to the right. There's fire behind you. There's fire in front of you. It's you'd think you were in the hells or the plane of fire at this point. It's just everywhere. Anybody else have anything?
Going to use my speak with small beasts. It's a gnomish trait.
I wanted to use speak to the woods as well.
Okay, both of you roll me a nature check. I'll just say both of you go ahead and roll me a nature check. There we go.
Kabam!
There we go. All right. So yeah, you guys find there's a small rabbit, and it has some babies that are with it, and the rabbit's just like, if you can carry them, follow me.
Who does that rabbit think she is?
And for mine,
Oh,
I have Nature's Wrath, my channel divinity, where I can invoke primal forces and summon spectral vines. I just want to use those. I know that they probably light on fire as well, but to pull up and just kind of pull the flaming debris to the sides as much
Brilliant.
as I can.
All right. If you didn't already have advantage, I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
And same thing for the animals. That was a brilliant thought too. So
Already
yeah,
had
the
it.
spectral vines wrap around, and you think they might light on fire, but then you remember spectral, so they actually don't light on fire,
Oh.
and they do have the strength to pull debris out of the way, and you guys have a clear path. The rabbit leads the way, and that rabbit's going fast, and you have to run to keep up. But bundle full of bunnies babies in your arms as you follow this rabbit to safety,
That's
and you
great.
eventually do get out of the woods.
That rabbit's
And
rather uncommon.
That's what we're called, by the way, guys. We're the uncommon.
All right. And so yeah, as you look back at this point, you're into forest that has not yet burned, but looking back, it's just a wall of fire. And you see the Bellabrantas on their griffins overhead. You pass over the moon, and they land ahead of you guys and just say, "What do we want to do now? Do we head to Red Larch, or do we go back for the people in the woods?"
Oh man, we have such a larger problem. The scale of this is huge. So I'm sorry. Where did you say we are at this point?
You guys are north of town, probably about a mile from Keldell, in the trees, and it's mountainous terrain.
Okay, so we've kind of got a moment to catch our breath here, and we're trying
Yeah.
to decide what we're doing. Okay, so I'll take the moment to. You guys are not gonna believe this, and I'll relate the events of what happened in my little one-shot adventure with Kazin there, where I met up with Enna, and she took me up into the mountains to where we saw Ludwig,
Lugnac.
Lugnac go with Azure Edge, and we met with had a short meeting with both the Blackstaff, head of the Gray,
Force Gray.
God damn it, and she had an asset up there in the form of a fucking frost giant, badass dude, and he helped distract the clan of orcs up there while I snuck in the back, and we happened to get assisted by a female orc there in the tunnels who was part of. She kind of told me a little bit of the backstory of what's going on with these orcs, and apparently about a year ago, Ludwig, I know I got it wrong, came out of nowhere and challenged the leader of the Black Skull clan and killed him and took over, and then using his manipulation managed to gather up these other tribes to form this horde and start attacking. And he's doing it by abusing their belief structure, and she and a few of the other remaining leadership were against that, and he managed to send all of those orcs that were kind of against him but her to Rassalanter, where they all got slaughtered by the Zentarum. So it was only her that was left against what he's doing, and she managed to help us secure the rescue of all the villagers that were in those caverns, along with saving Azure Edge. He murdered her in front of me because he managed to catch her working against him there, and the two things we learned from her that seemed significant were, one, that his next move is to look to the north to the tribe called the Blood Axe tribe, And then second, right before he killed her, she said something about Bonebreaker in reference to, I'm guessing, Lugnak. We'll have to look into that and see what it means. But her final wish was for us to stop Lugnak in his frenzy of what he's doing. And so this is, I mean, not that we didn't know it was a big deal to begin with, but Lugnak is not going to stop. He wants to continue to accrue numbers, and this is only going to get worse. So while
can I borrow you tottering down below just real quick?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just come out and say it. I made a mistake earlier.
Oh.
Not in the thing, but in a previous session. You rolled a natural 20 on an insight check, and I fucked up.
Oh.
And so I'm just gonna come clean about it. Just be honest. So you asked if he believed that he would really hold his end of the bargain when, with regard to the prisoners,
Yeah.
and that they were going to be used for ransom. That part's true. However, so the basics of that was true. The part that I should have mentioned, it was more an error and omission rather than anything else, is that he's violent. He's going to kill more people. He doesn't care who he kills. He doesn't care how many orcs die. He is
Driven.
and destructive, and like I said, doesn't care how many people he kills.
Right. Okay. That's good to know.
There we go.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so like I was saying, this is a very large scale threat that is not going to go away. This guy is driven and is manipulating the orcs to whip them into a frenzy. And so while I am definitely concerned with the well-being of the people in the town we just evacuated, we have information we need to get to people with more resources, and in my opinion, and see what we can do about a larger scale defense.
I'll say you guys also would know, just as a group, you're in the north. Like, as far as just the area of the Sword Coast that you're in, Waterdeep would be like almost in Canada as far as latitude goes, and winter's coming, and winters in the north are pretty harsh. So
that may give us some time as far as when we can expect a full-scale invasion on anything major such as Waterdeep. I may be wrong about that, but
it's a possibility.
We definitely have information that someone such as the Blackstaff. Do you still have that Send in Stone? When it recharges, we can use that to relay some of this.
Savra takes it out of her stash. She says, it should recharge this morning, so yeah, it's here. She'll give it to you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use that to call Vajra.
Vajra Saphir.
That one. And relay the important bit about how Lugnak.
Seraphina, you recognize the name. You've met the Blackstaff before.
Yeah. I'll relay that he's looking to unite with yet another tribe to the north called the Blood Axe, and to look up Bonebreaker if she can find anything about that.
Does that ring any bells for me?
Roll a history check.
16.
Okay. As far as orcs go, they have all sorts of epitaphs and different titles. Like, you've got Lugnak the Destroyer. You've got Grubleek is now calling himself the Hell Scorned, was the name you guys heard earlier. You think that's probably a person. But as far as who specifically, you don't know.
Man.
All I can think about right now is my family and where they are and if they're safe. And
right, that is understandable.
Yeah, and behind you guys, the fire's still spreading. So, do you guys want to call it here, and we'll pick it up next week?
I think that sounds
Sounds like
good.
a plan.
All right.
Yeah.
So, before we all part ways, I gotta ask, how was it? What'd you guys think?
Fiery.
That was fun. I was
It
sad
was
my
rather hot.
I was sad my
Sorry.
character wasn't there for the reunion to meet
Sorry.
the family and stuff. But I mean, you know, it happens. I'm sure we'll see them
Uh,
again later. We got to check
I
up
sh-
on them.
Yeah, you're
Maybe.
better yourself.
I wish I'd brought you. I wish I'd had the opportunity to bring you in sooner, but it was like
Yeah,
as
no,
soon as I do, I knew
You
as soon
were
as I
there
did, it
for
was
the
gonna
reunion.
kick off.
Yeah,
So,
I
Cadron would have fucking looked at me and be like, you made a pretty daughter.
I would have
yeah.
had questions. Nobody asked any questions about any of that, and I would have for sure. So
I
we'll
do
get to that.
apologize for that, but
No,
I
it's
knew
okay.
as soon as you and Anna and Savra came in that it was just gonna kick
Yeah,
off. So.
yeah. I mean, the nature of my return was not social
Yeah.
at all. So
Yeah.
we'll definitely get to that. But yeah, that was cool getting to meet her family.
No, it was hot.
Shut the fuck up. The maps were amazing. I'm glad you got to
It was
use
the
those.
opposite of cool.
That was one reason I was pushing so hard to fight it out here, was because the map was really cool and take advantage of that. Yeah, I don't know what we're
I'll just
gonna
say-
do at this point.
If you guys had tried to stay and fight, you're talking 40 orcs. You'd have lost the town. Like the town was going to
We did
burn
lose the
anyway,
town.
but you would have lost people, like a lot of
Ah.
people.
Yeah.
They could have put together.
My family home and my childhood home is now.
Yeah, that ironic quote when you were in the house. It looks the same. Time doesn't pass here. Nothing changes. Womp 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 wow.
Yeah, really.
And he knew the whole time that this was going to be, orcs were coming.
Yep,
So
yep. I'm sitting there quietly. Kaizen's just playing it off like nothing's happening, and I'm
What
like,
would have been really funny? What would have been really funny is if he would have just rode through town going, "The orcs are coming! The orcs are coming!"
That's exactly
Awesome.
what happened.
Drax, I'll ask everybody, what y'all think of Gelkin, the wizard?
I liked him.
Can't
I
go
didn't
back
like
to
his
that store.
house, but he was cool.
I love that the apprentice is the one in charge.
That's great. Just
That was
holding
really
up
good.
flashcards.
Oh, God.
How much should I charge for this? 100. Yeah, it's pretty great. I never get to, or I forgot to bring it up, but Nat.
Right.
Yeah. Did I see her? She cool? She was still with Mariana?
Nat was not captured.
Oh, that's right. That's right. She was with
The mastermind.
That's right. She was with Esvele,
Esvele.
that one. That's right. Okay. Yeah, I felt like something was missing the whole time. My apprentice. But we'll see her again.
It was all. It's safe to say it was intentional splitting
Yeah.
Jinx and Swidley and Nat up. So
Yeah, exactly. Cool.
I will admit, I almost sent her after you.
No.
I was like, no.
Yeah.
It made more sense, and it gave good, made more sense for it to be Anna and Savra since they were
Yeah.
already in the area.
I'd like to think that the training I've been giving her has instilled more responsibility in her than, say, Squidly has, and she would have known better than to just.
I'm just
Not that that's
Go
a
ahead.
high bar or anything, but I would like to think she would have known better than to just run off after orcs.
What I love the most is that Casey made me actually give a crap about my father.
That was cool. There was some heavy shit there.
I was like, wow, okay.
Damn it, he's human after all. Fuck.
Like, fuck, I was hoping you were going to be a fucking demon. Then I'd have a reason to expel you.
I will admit, he is. How do I put this? I've
An
played
asshole?
I've played a lot of characters. I've played a lot of the bad guy. I've played the good guy. I've played all sorts of characters. He was a challenge, just
Mhm.
because That is a mindset that I have no idea. I can't wrap my head around it. So it was a challenge. I hope it
Yeah.
came across well, and I hope you enjoyed
Oh
it.
no, it was great.
Awesome. All right.
I'm actually starting to give a shit about my father.
What did you think about Miles?
That was adorable. Look at my little baby brother.
Yep. What a great twist to throw in there.
I
was
actually
like,
kind of asked permission the other day. I asked her in her private channel. I said, "So would it be okay if I took a few liberties?" She's like, "Sure, knock yourself out."
yeah, I said go nuts.
I would have loved a reveal moment if she hadn't met Miles yet and went into the house and saw her height marks on the wall and then
Yeah.
saw the extra set and
I
we're
had that
like,
planned. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
oh, there's another
That would have been
kid.
fucking poignant.
Right.
That would have been fucking
It
poignant.
still was.
as
It
shit.
still was. For sure. I liked having that moment. So.
Oh, that was great. Like when he said "mom," I'm like, "Hey, what?" I'm like, "Listen, what have you done?"
Yeah, that was really cool.
So I told her
like,
this, and I'll share with the rest of you. So I've got mixed feelings on this, but Chris Perkins, and I kind of took this out of his book. He has a saying for all of his players that you get to choose your character, you get to choose your character's friends, you don't get to choose your family. And because he likes that, your character may have a great family, may have a really messed up family, and that depending on what kind of character you're playing, he gives you the opposite as far as the family goes.
My family is the best
No, my family is.
at being the worst.
Uh-oh.
My
I was-
family.
Yeah,
I was half
He made my mother go, "Oh, he looked for you after you left." And then I hear he has a tab at the bar. I'm like, this fucker has a shred of human decency. What?
He grieved. Oh, so sad.
I was like, what?
hey,
Like, you can't tell me that.
Sorry to cut you short, Kason, but Hind and I have to.
no
say
problem.
battles.
No problem. That's I didn't want to keep you past, I knew you guys got stuff to do.
Wait,
So-
you two live together?
Hind and I? Yeah.
That's got to be one interesting household.
Oh, it's the best.
It really is. It really is. Yeah.
Can confirm.
I feel like yeah, that's right. Kai visited. I feel like we have to reiterate this. He is my roommate.
Yes, we are not.
okay.
Yeah.
You know
I
I'm with
that.
Alex, so.
I know who you're with. Jesus.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I haven't got the fortune of getting to hang out with Alex online very much, so I forget what his circles are. But yeah,
That man saved my life, and I love him to death.
he's a cool
He's
dude.
pretty great.
So,
Um,
anyways,
Anyway,
thanks for
love
playing,
you guys.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you guys. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad we got
Oh,
to do
dude,
your thing
good
stuff.
kind.
It's an
Uh,
epic day. Epic day.
yeah,
Very
Anyways,
good. I'm very happy.
bye.
I'm glad.
Ciao for now.